Attend your king, slaves.
Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Just getting comfortable. Hey Kaz, how's it going, dude? Okay. Had a bit of a slow start, which is not unheard of for a Tomb King faction, but I think we're starting to get somewhere. I'm gonna have to cancel my non-aggression pact with them. I'll do that next turn. No, I'll do it now. So I managed to sign a defensive alliance with Khemri, so interesting to see how that's gonna play out. Now, as for them, I want them to leave me alone, but I don't think they're going to. But I gotta wait until walls are built here, so they don't just snipe it off me. Hang on, let me just check something here. Alright. Need some new heroes. Let's see. 1,000 gold for Tomb Prince. Yeah, another Necrotect could be a good idea. Thinking of buying the remaining DLC for Warhammer 2. What faction is nowadays really fun to play with all the DLCs? It depends on what you like, but Skaven's good. I recommend Skaven. Alright, so we want to get rid of this. And I actually want to destroy this as well. Because I can just rebuild it, and I fucking need money. So at Lashiak, we're going to need to build walls here. Alright. Just bring them back a little bit. She's not going to bother us for the time being. I might need to send someone over there to sort that out, but we just need to tidy up over here. So we'll see Rapunzel again in 5 turns. That's fine. We should have this as a sack city for a little while now. That should be okay. But I'm going to need to capture Al-Haik. It sucks it was at tier 5 and then got destroyed by those fucking idiot beastmen, but you know what? They do that kind of shit. Alright, at Eye of the Panther, what do you want to do? Do you want to get some money or get some diamonds maybe? Speaking of which, can we not trade with... Well, I don't have any trade agreements, so I'm not going to need that right now. Honestly, I reckon I'm going to lose this at some point, so I'm just going to leave it like that. Because I don't have unlimited money. And Arkhan just has to sit here for a while to stop him from capturing this. And hopefully in a few turns we'll be able to declare war on them. And I'll start with this here. But Arkhan... Actually, he should have somebody come in with support, but we'll see how we go. D-Live sent out a notification for your stream. Yeah, I accidentally forgot to change my settings, so I was broadcasting to D-Live, and then I realized it and switched it off. I can't recall notifications, so it was just a mistake on my part. Whoops. I thought Cetra and Arkhan couldn't possibly sign peace. Yeah, that's how it was like to begin with, but for some reason they changed it. I don't know why. It took them 1 turn. I'm not even surprised. And they end up going to war with Khemri as well. Okay, so I don't care about that settlement. Not a problem. They can have that. And Cetra actually came in and supported me. That's hilarious. So there's nothing here. It doesn't matter if we lose this. Just let him have it. It's not worth, like, rushing to its defense. Even though I don't particularly have anything amazing in this army either. Totally fine. Probably could have sacked it again, just for experience sake. But I don't want to cause a revolt, more so than what's already there. I don't know, I guess we'll see. How's the heat? You know, it is what it is. It's not great. Ah, yes! Look, it's free. That is really good. That gave us so much money. I really don't want them to attack this. Alright, so we got a hero. Let's have a look. Necrotect Sphinx Carver. Good. Good, so we'll attach that to one of these armies so they can get experience. The dude who plays Superman is apparently a big fan of Warhammer 2. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. That's really cool. Henry Cavill. Honestly, I'd kill to play a co-op campaign with him. But there's no chance of that. Could you imagine how many emails he would be getting? How many people would be trying to contact his manager to be like, okay, so because you announced that you're a fan of Total War, all of these Total War geeks are trying to get in contact with you. And like, even though I'm the biggest streamer, like I'm an insect compared to Henry Cavill. An absolute, not even a blip on the radar. And it would be cool to do like maybe a charity stream with him. I'd be down for that. But I have no idea how to go about something like that. It seems like because he's such a fan of like Warhammer 2, it seems like such a golden opportunity to do something, but I have no idea how to do it. I have no clue. That would be so cool. It would be really cool, and I would love to do it. I'd love to do like a charity stream with Henry Cavill playing like a co-op for Total Warhammer 2. I wouldn't know where to start with something like that though. Who's sexier, Henry Cavill or Major Kill? I don't know. Major Kill's pretty sexy. Just tweet at him. Yeah, I'm sure that'd work. Like I said, he's probably overwhelmed with like just people tweeting at him. I don't know. Maybe since I'm unblacklisted with CA, maybe I could organize it through them. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll. It's probably low chance of success, but maybe I'll talk to Josh about it. He might be able to do something. That actually might be my best way to do it, because he'd have a lot more information on what's going on their end. And, I mean, I still think it's like next to no chance of actually happening, but yeah, I might see if we go through Josh. You must try. Okay, I'll try my bit to do that. It doesn't help that I'm not playing Three Kingdoms at the moment, though. Because, like, they want to push out the new... I mean, they did say there's no pressure for me to play it, which helps because I don't particularly want to. Not that I don't like Three Kingdoms, I just don't want to play it over Warhammer 2. And when Henry Cavill initially said that he was a fan of Total War, I didn't actually think it would be Total War Warhammer 2. I was really surprised. I thought he'd be like, oh, you know, I like to play Empire Total War. If that was the case, I'd be like, dead to me. All of the Superman movies suck. No, but since it's Warhammer 2, it's like, oh wow, awesome. Well, all the Superman movies are great. Even Batman vs Superman, you know, that was a great movie. That's It's one of my favorites. At least we know he's got good taste. He's playing Geralt of Rivia in Witcher, which, what's that, come out like today or tomorrow? I'm looking forward to that. And he likes Warhammer. He's got good taste. He's got the taste of a true nerd, but the body of a Chad. Do you know what I think what happened? I think Henry Cavill is actually not one person. I think what ended up happening is that there was a Chad and a geek. And that somehow the geek got a hold of Patara earrings and tricked the Chad into permanently fusing with him. There's legend of a man crush on Henry Cavill. No, I'm just having fun with it. I don't have man crushes. Henry used to be fat when he was young. Oh well, actually that would make sense then. All right, I got 10 grand. I'm just not sure what to spend it on. I think I will upgrade this because, I really don't want them attacking us, but I don't have a choice. I need to get over here quickly and launch an attack. I might need him to stay. Yeah. How about you come down here? Because it won't be long until they bring someone down. But yeah, we gotta get some progress on them. If I could get the Juluk Oasis, that'd be good. Okay, so I wouldn't mind another Tomb Prince. We got them. Oh, no, I need him. I need that as well. I need lots of stuff. So I reckon now they're gonna declare war on me, and go for this. There's a real possibility of that. Hopefully they don't, but that's what it looks like they're doing. Yeah, I just don't know what they're gonna do. Alright, we'll just leave it at that. Hope I'm not making a mistake with this. And let's move on. Not a Rooster did a $5 super chat. Playing Skaven after the patch, and hot damn, I love Poison and Wind Mortars. They clear garrisons like nobody's business. Any tips for Eshin early game? Yeah, early game Eshin. Make sure that you do as many of the Eshin contracts as possible, because it's a good way to level up your characters. Thanks for the super chat. Especially the tier 1 Eshin contracts, because they don't wound your heroes. Low views today. I only just started. Alright, hopefully they're backing off. Alright, well, this one here doesn't need the assistance. So they haven't recruited another general or anything there yet. I could go and sack it, but we have to kind of wait for...
Submit. Art is death. Great art refreshes all.
Yeah, this one's already got the trait.
Unliving Mars. My dynasty reigns.
Shit, actually I should take him out.
Move my creations. The king moves.
He'll just have to catch up.
This is my
Because Because otherwise he could declare war on me and get me while I'm in forced march and I wouldn't win. Okay. Jeez, I almost made it there. Okay. Arkhan can stay here for the turn, and because he's here, this will be significantly cheaper. But I don't know if I want to get it. I expect them to capture this. How strong are they compared to us? They're not. Oh look! Rakaf Dynasty's going after them. Cool. Huh. Alright, cool. So that worked out nicely there.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. From the sands. Enter them. I am king.
Okay, that works. Related to a heated discussion I'm having on Discord, do you say shrimp, prawn, or both? It's prawns. In Australia, we say prawns. It's the same thing, but in America, you say shrimp. But in Australia, it's prawns. The whole throw another shrimp on the Barbie was advertisement to Americans. Australians don't say that. If you were Australians, you would throw a prawn on the Barbie. And you know what? We don't fucking throw prawns on the Barbie either. So that whole throw another shrimp on the Barbie, mate, is just 100% bullshit. Sound pretty mad about answering that? Nah, that's fine. But yeah, it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit made up to make Americans think we're something that we're not. What time is it in Australia? It depends where you are in Australia. There's multiple time zones you could be, but for the majority of people, it's it would be 1:21 a.m. in the morning on the 20th of December. Shrimps are smaller, right? Oh, look, I don't know. I always thought it's the same thing. Alright, Sorcerer's Island. Let's get the walls up there. Although it does seem like they're going to be relatively friendly towards us now. Alright, let's get pottery down here. Captain S. Rogers in HK $25 super chat. Hey, legend. Which legendary lord is weakest for Tomb Kings? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. They're all... I mean, Cetra's clearly the strongest, but then the other three are about the same.
On your knees. Protect my vision. Nehekara rises from the sands. My glory.
Okay, yeah. Okay, do we have another agent available? Nope. That's cool. Alright, all of this seems fine. Alright, I'm just going to save up the money this turn, because we need it for other things. I guess we could get Proclamation of the Second Dynasty. Income from post-battle loot. I've got the money. Yeah, I'll get it later. It's not super urgent. Alright, cool, cool, cool. And what's our tech rate at the moment? 44%. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Let's move on. Already the 20th. Uh-huh. Khalid is the weakest by far. I don't necessarily agree to that. Her starting unit's a mare, her fighting ability is a mare, and she does not have a good mount. No, I think she's alright. I've played as her before, I think she's fine. Can I do a first 20 turn for Skarsnik? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't Cascas have a small nerf? Not really. They're more accurate. They do less damage, but they're more accurate now, so they end up actually doing more damage. Because before they were just super inaccurate. 20 turns for Throg. Like, I'm probably not going to do another 20-turn guide for the rest of this year. I'm just busy with other stuff. And I don't really like doing them. In the first place. They're a real pain in the ass. And they're like, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do any more, but I'm really not incentivized at the moment to do any more. So it's hard to motivate me to do something that takes such a long time and costs so much and receives so little in return. So I'm not thinking about them because it's not good for my channel right now. Like they're just not really, they're not pulling their weight. Am I gonna play Medieval Kingdoms? I'm thinking about it. I don't know, I don't really want to. But I'm thinking about it.
King of all I survey. What?
Alright, there's a knowledgeable death wizard, but I don't like death magic, so I'm gonna recruit and disband that. I don't want death magic. I'll actually allow for Nehekara magic, even though I haven't really seen a great use out of it. I still think light magic is good, so we'll keep seeing if that'd show up. Alright, and then more Tomb Princes isn't bad. Let's do that. Alright, now, the Jaluk Oasis might be a good idea to capture.
There is nothing. Move, slaves. Death and destruction.
So, I can do it very easily with Arkhan on his own. When do I get another Casket of Souls? Oh shit, I might have actually had enough money. Hey, Cetra.
I am Cetra. You should bow before great.
How about, can I have a loan? Not a loan that I'm never gonna pay back?
No, never.
Come on. Come on, Cetra. I know we've had our disagreements in the past.
I agree.
Yeah, there's a good boy, Cetra. Can you make a Rome 2 DEI Alexander campaign? Absolutely not. I'm never playing Rome 2 again. How many can I adjust? 800. I would like to awaken a new dynasty. Because at the moment we're gaining a bit from characters, but I gotta keep cheesing it, so I need more. Never say never. Yeah, look, I'm pretty adamant about not covering Rome 2 again on this channel. I really think I'm done with it. For good. I can't see myself ever covering it again. How much money would I get from sacking this? 7,000. But it'd be a tier 4 settlement. It'd bring it down to tier 3. I can't allow that. See, I want to do this, but the Lord Recruit... Oh, actually, no, I could probably... Yeah, that'd be fine, just do it. How the fuck did you ally with Cetra? We had common enemies, and so it made him like me. And then I was able to get an alliance. Because he wasn't doing so well. Alright, well I can't get the unit now, but that's okay. 2's enough.
Destroy them.
So it says we can auto-resolve this. And I'm going to do that. Cool. Sure, we lost 1,000, but in all honesty, it's not a great siege army. That's so tempting. But I really want this settlement. It's only a defensive alliance. It's actually so far been very useful because when Tlaqua declared war on me, Cetra came in and helped. Okay. I don't want that. That's good, but I believe I can rebuild it super cheap. So that's a way for me to get some money. Oh, I could recruit some of those. Let me just see. How many could I get? I could only get one. And they take 2 turns to recruit. I don't have time to sit around here. Ooh, that's nice. I'll get that. Hang on. So, I believe I've got... Hang on, let me just check here. I believe I've got some people here that are... Got the infrastructure stuff. Yeah, take that off. Wait, what's this? It's fine.
I am king.
Anyone who's got Charnel Valley Necro... whatever it's called. Yep. Anyone who's got that. So that's 3 of them. It's fine. Bring him over here. So... He's got what? He doesn't. Cool. So that's an additional 60% reduced construction cost. That'll allow us to build things. So if we have a look at this, costs 2,000 at the moment, but next turn I could probably get it for free. Yeah. And then also rebuild this. How long do we want to stay here for? Because I'll need to move them back and forth through here. If we want to farm it for money, we could end up farming this for quite a lot of money. Maybe even do the same thing with Vulture Mountain to some degree. That could be quite helpful. Because I was going to push on to El Calibid, but maybe I won't. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Because we need more money, right? And doing that could provide us more money than the war itself. If I can get my hand on 10 grand, I could form a new army and start cheesing the system a bit more. They should recruit another lord again soon. I don't know why they haven't. Actually, let me just confirm that. Yeah, I don't know. They're just not doing it. Okay, that's fine. Let me just see if they want peace. No. Pretty sure that's their only army. And that the Wakaf... What are they called again? Rakaf Dynasty might take this stuff, which is fine. I'll want to go to war with them soon after we've dealt with Tlaqua. Okay. So this Necrotect here... What does he need? All of this seems fine. I'll need to reform my armies soon. Okay, moving on. I'm sure you've been asked this, but are you going to try Captain Nagashizzar? It does actually say in the description that it is sort of like the goal. And yes, I'm going to try and get there, but we need to get established here first. Now, what my plan is to secure a frontier with Cetra, and because we're defensive allies, I'll actually be able to traverse all of his territory. And rather than conquer all of that stuff, I'll just traverse all of it. And we'll go to Nagashizzar that way. So I think very soon we'll have all of this territory in here. Yeah. We're just going to see. We gotta make sure it's viable to capture it, that's all. Is Rapunzel's defeat trait good? It's very good for Tomb Kings to defeat her. The extra 5% research rate is very useful early game. Not useful at all late game, but right now I really need it. For some reason, they're not re-recruiting her.
You are bold to come.
They've got to rank 2. I think they'll bring her back soon. Alright, let's have a look here. This should be free. Yep, I was right. This is free. Good. That's really good. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this, because I just don't feel like I need it. I could sack El Calibid, actually. Is there anything? There's nothing there. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of this. But they're good units! Oh, it's not worth sacking anyway. There's only a little bit of money to gain from it. And if I occupied it, I probably wouldn't be able to maintain public order. Not for long anyway. I'll have to think about it. Alright, let's have a look at new heroes available. Okay, so nothing from these Tomb Princes, that's fine. From the Lich Priests... Nope. What about Necrotex? Or did I already get... I think I've already got 3 out of 3. Yeah, I do. Okay, don't need that. I've already got quite a bit of money, but I want to save up my cash now. I need to recruit that dude. Public order, all provinces. We could get started on the next dynasty. Let's go with this. I could really use local recruitment capacity. How do I get it for free? Okay, so each of these heroes has on them, where is it? Charnel Valley Necrotect reduces construction costs for infrastructure buildings. And since it's like 15, 30, 45, 60, and so on and so forth. I've got so many of them that it ends up at being minus 100%. So it makes it super cheap. So yeah, sacking that wouldn't be worth anything to me right now. And I need to get to the Black Tower of Arkhan eventually. This army here is not in amazing shape. So what I was thinking was like moving them back and forth between here. I just need to get shitloads of money, right? And using the construction and then deconstruction cheese, we can get ourselves a really decent income. Because there's so many things I need to build up here, and I just need the money. I don't need more territory, I just need cash. See, I'll need to build walls here, but I don't expect anyone to be here for a while. Maybe I should send him to go and use this as a sack city, just for the time being. Just so he can get leveled up. Because Arkhan doesn't really need any more levels up. His heroes are all good. In fact, I should probably give him one of these Tomb Princes. Yeah, I'll give you this one. Right, you come stand out over here. He'll go sack that. I'll merge them and give him this Tomb Prince here. And this Necrotect. Just gotta watch out that he doesn't get totally fucked up. So a little bit of scouting could go a long way, but then again, they've got heroes out here. So just be careful. We know that their army was around here somewhere. There's no military presence, so we should be fine for the time being. What am I gonna do with him? I don't need to go back there for like 2 turns. Maybe he could stand here just for the time being. Just for now. Still maintaining public order. And just watch over it for the time being. No Tomb Guard. No, like I said, I don't have enough money to build. It's very expensive to construct it. One of the big problems with Arkhan the Black is just lack of funds. But we're working on it. I would really like to get some Tomb Guard, but we got to get some money together. Sacking this would be... It'd be worth a bit. But I'm not interested... Oh yeah, worth 100. I'm not so much interested in the sacking as I am in the trait. So we just gotta wait for that. Okay, also that's good. So we're selling them off to Cetra for how much? 100 gold? Meh. For Tomb Kings, that's actually not bad. It's not great though, but I did need to get it. And since we've got access to a trade agreement now, we should probably get gems. Since we need it for the mortuary cult thing, but also gems are worth twice as much. So we could sell them for 200. It's not much, but we're not making much either. Okay, at Sorcerer's Island. Oh, that's right as well. Hold off at that. Hold off. Yeah. How much does this cost? It's cheap. Yeah. We need to save 10 grand because I need I need to get another army capacity so we can keep farming canopic jars. Very important. So I got to get that extra cash come in soon. So once we demolish the Nehekaran Citadel, that should give us enough. Okay, cool. And let's move on. So yeah, I reckon they're gonna capture Martek, but I don't care. Do you think in Game 3 they should make Nagash as broken as the last few Skaven Lords? Yes, I think Nagash should be the most broken OP unit ever. Nagash should just be yeah, it should just be fucking OP as fuck.
To the Lich King and all the grandeurs of Hemri.
No. Who would you use Hellpit Abomination spam against? Probably Bretonia. Bretonia or other Skaven. Okay, good. They've hired another lord there. That's good. Please don't tell me they've built walls. Good. Repance is back. Alright, so, looking at it, he doesn't... Oh, wait, he does have it. Do you have it? No. Alright, that means you need to do it next.
Address me as your highness. Or perish.
How strong is Nagash compared to other lords in the lore? He's pretty fucking strong. Pretty damn powerful. He's pretty much a god. Like, not as powerful as Sigmar. Sigmar defeated him. But he's you know, he's pretty powerful. Alright, there we go. Cool. Research rate. Yeah. All good shit. Alright, they're gonna have a revolt soon. That's okay. Hang on, before we start force marching back, let me... See, I don't know where their forces are. Let's, Now you know what, let's force march back. That's fine. But take the agents that aren't immortal out of it. Ah, shit. Double shit. Because they could be standing there with their army. I should be able to beat them anyway, but we'll see. Okay, that's all good. Okay, we got 10 grand. We got 10 grand. Here we go. Army capacity. Yeah. The main reason Nagash died each time, he died because of his own arrogance. Pretty much. I mean, he just takes on way too much. Nagash has just got, he thinks he can take on the whole world. And he just finds out that he can't. But if Nagash was maybe a little bit less arrogant, maybe he could. Who knows? Alright, so recruiting new lords. Good. We can recruit Nagash of the second dynasty at rank 7. Cool. Let's get him. What's his stuff? Yeah, he doesn't really need to have an army. I don't want to rename him. I'll just leave him for now. This good dude is disciplined. He'd make a good backup general. Let's recruit him and rename him I Love Jars, of course. Because he does love jars. How can he not? I need to be recruiting them at rank 10. Once we get them at rank 10, that's really going to help a great deal. And then we need to recruit another one over here. This one's, I mean, we've already got a couple of disciplined dudes. And there'll be more in future. I Love Jars. So yeah, if we can get Petra the Great Father, we can hero recruit rank +2 for Tomb Princes. That's not super needed, but it wouldn't hurt. There was... oh, right, there would be 4, because he's a special one. Okay. This one's tough. Okay, I'll get that one. I Love Jars. Good, that'll give us 9 extra canopic jars per turn at the moment. King Jar Jar Binks. Yeah, I know. I don't really find that particularly funny, but I think that would get old really quickly. No knowledgeable here. That's okay. That's okay. Not any desperate need for them right now. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I've only got... yeah, I've only got 3 provinces, so that's fine. Right, like I said, Arkhan the Black has leveled up as much as he really needs to at the moment. So we'll let him do the damage, and Arkhan will just... he's basically just protecting him for now. That's it. We don't need to expand right now, we need to make sure these guys have leveled up correctly. Alright, Arkhan. Arkhan's almost got Arcane Conduit. He doesn't... I don't think he needs... earthing. Alright, this one here is... we can start Canopic Jar hoarding. Cool, all of that's looking good. This guy's missing a Necrotect. Oh, he probably could have made it to the fight. It's too late now. Good, you know, that's all coming along. If multiple lords are involved in a decisive victory, do they all get as much experience as a single lord? One in a decisive victory? Okay, so the commander of the battle gets the experience based on how much, what type of victory he got. The reinforcing lords all get sort of like a different set of experience. It's lesser. So, yeah, basically the answer is no, they don't get as much experience. Okay, all looks pretty good there. Now, over here, we built this. So, yeah, I don't like to keep that in there anyway, so I want to get rid of that. But I definitely want to keep that. Over here, got other things being built. We're going to need walls here, but I don't have the money. It's pretty safe for the time being, though. Public order's good. Over here, public order's maintaining, but isn't necessarily good. I still feel like that's going to get captured. Everything's okay here for the time being. If I build... No, too expensive at the moment. Iron there as well. Alright, can I possibly get any more trade agreements? Let me just check. So, it's so weird that he actually likes us. He's got a major aversion to us. So, it's because of the military actions against Chevaliers de Lyonese, I guess, that he likes us, primarily. The Awakened, they don't hate us.
Of Nehekara grace us with their presence.
Getting a bit of extra... I mean, we're already... Nah, just let him. Just leave him alone. Fuck Luther. Okay, that's all look good. Because I only need one trade agreement, I think. I'll get a trade agreement if things break down with Cetra. Actually, that's actually a good point. Things probably will break down with Cetra.
What message do you bring for the vampire ghost?
Also, he's probably not going to live for very long.
Obviously.
Alright. And well, you know, we haven't checked for this. Let's have a look. So there's one here. 4th Book of Nagash. If we defeat that certain character. Canopic Jars plus 200. Lord Recruit rank plus 3. Okay, that's actually really useful for us. He's somewhere around here. Okay, we'll get there eventually. But we just gotta work through the motions at the moment. Alright. All of these need to be removed. Okay, and need to be put over here. Now, I don't think there's enough. There's, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters. So what I'm going to do here is recruit another Lich Priest. Just for the turn. Just so I can put this on him. Because we want to construct something a little bit different. I'm also going to destroy this building here and rebuild it for free because we need the cash. And I'll hire a Tomb Princess. We gotta make sure that it's gonna be free. Oh, I didn't need to hire him. Well, I guess just for the time being, just make those canopic justice. Just for the turn. I have to also remember make sure I take that off him. Okay, all good. So yeah, next turn we can build something here as well, just to we gotta get that cash coming in. And then we have to switch it back over to here. We gotta get that money. Alright, let's move on. The Eye of the Jungles is wood elves and lizards, so be wary your army isn't awesome. Yeah, I know, but one thing at a time. Oof, wouldn't be good if they assassinated us. There are a few exceptions for Lord Battle Experience. Malekith steals XP. No, Malekith doesn't steal XP. Malekith gives XP. Queek steals XP from other lords. You got it around the wrong way. Malekith gives experience to all of his lords. How is selling buildings and rebuilding it worth it? Okay.
Conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty
I'll explain it.
The white.
Okay, it's not completely 100% free here. Okay, do you see how that costs 180 to construct, right? So, I put in 180 to construct. Now, at any point during its construction, I cancel it, I'll get 180 back. But if it finishes, the game forgets how much you paid for it. And what it does instead is it calculates what its original cost was and gives you back 60% of what its worth was. Now, if it was worth, say, 6,000, was it 75%? Doesn't matter. Let's just say it was worth 6,000. I don't know what its actual initial cost is. It'll give me back 4,500 because I think that's how much it was giving me for doing it. So I put in 880. It's basically like this. You put in. It's supposed to be free, but I didn't have enough of them. You put in 180. It builds it, and then you get 4,500 out of it when you deconstruct it, and then you just do it again. I don't know if it's 75% or 65%, or I don't know what the numbers are. Whatever the case, whatever the number is, it's good money. It's good money, and this is how we're basically boosting our economy right now. But you just, yeah, because we need cash. We can't rely on what we're making at the moment. It's just too little. It's just, you gotta boost your economy in any way you can with the Tomb Kings. Otherwise, you just end up getting bogged down forever waiting for that money to come through. Alright, so we don't want to put them in there just yet. We'll put them in there in a few turns. Because I'm not going to be constructing anything. So yeah, it's still going to be however, like how much it costs to construct it. Don't want to cancel that now. Okay, so, over here, this guy's got to level up. That's cool. And pop it in there. But 45, 60, 75%, whatever it was. It doesn't matter what the exact number was. Okay, the point is profit. That's the point. Alright, still no knowledgeable here. That's okay. Okay, now we should still be able to do the jar cheese. Yep, rank 6, that's fine. Yep, and this dude here, I don't need him to be a good commander. He actually provides, like, that tax rate bonus and public order bonus. That's going to be applied regardless of whether he's commanding an army. So King Nagash, King I love Jars of the Second Dynasty. Because that's this one here that he gets. Doesn't everybody get the curse? Yeah. I mean, he does have an extra 5% ward save, but in all honesty, that doesn't really matter. All of his other stuff here is exactly the same as anyone else, so we don't need... Oh, shit. Fuck. I can't disband him. I'm gonna have to send him to his death. I'll have to force march him up through here just to get killed somewhere. Just keep him. No, see, I can't recruit any more lords until he goes. You can just replace him, right? No. If you replace him with lords that you haven't recruited yet, it costs a lot of money. No, you can't just replace him. It doesn't work that way. No, it doesn't work. Oh my god. I don't know how many times I'm gonna say it. Dude. Oh no, he needs to recruit another unit. That's fine. Oh, wait. Speaking of another unit, there's... Yeah. Might get a little bit overkill, but that's okay. Recruit a few units, then swap lord and disband. I don't think that works. Let me have a look. I don't think that works. Because any of one of these here... Like, if I was to get King I Love Jars back... Yeah, it doesn't work. I have to get him wounded. I have to send him out and get killed. I didn't know that would happen with those special ones.
Address me as your highness. Dark.
Sorry. Okay, that's all fine. Alright, we got a load of money that came through this turn, so we can get those walls built, which is important. I have the Panther. I want to build this so we can start getting Tomb Guard, but it is very expensive. But it's walled up, so it should be okay. Alright, I actually do need to pop in these skills here.
My will be done.
Okay, cool. So that I can construct this for free next turn. But that's not going to make any difference, so I'll build that. We need to make sure the walls are... I probably won't actually need walls here. I'll just leave that be. I probably won't need it. Yeah, but, I don't know. Because it's not going to be affected by the Chaos Invasion. And we need the other build slots. So I'll just leave that for the time being. Just leave it empty. Okay, all of that looks good. Let's see. Okay, now this guy here. We need to kick him out for somebody who doesn't have the trait. From defeating, thingy. Yeah, you haven't got it. Okay, that's full. That's cool. Yep. Okay, all good. And... looks good. Let's move on. Oh shit, why'd I leave him in Force March? I left them both in Force March. God damn it. Although it looks like Tlaqua took some damage somewhere. Okay, no harm done. Don't Norscan spawn near there? Yeah, they kinda do. Bjornlings.
I find your presence insufferable.
I don't mind if Cetra takes it. It's not what I want. Lord Recruit rank +5. I could actually make fairly good use out of that. Alright, I can make good use out of that. For how long? For 10 turns. Okay. I gotta send this guy to his death somewhere.
Onward, soldiers.
I'll just make him go attack Bel Aliad, because I can't disband him.
On your knees. Stand, sentinel. Tomb King of
So yeah, we just gotta wait until Rapance comes back. Is that Cetra? No. It might be an idea to start preparing to end this war. Where are they? Well, they're somewhere.
King of all.
Alright, because we're gonna want to declare war on the Rakaf dynasties soon. They're pretty strong. Basically, we want to declare war and take the Black Tower of Arkhan right away off them.
All shall fear. Address me as your highness.
Okay, alright, let's stop sacking this. I'm gonna occupy it now. Oh, wait. Yeah, we still gotta be here just a little bit longer. So I'll just sack it. Probably just 2 more turns. Actually, maybe just 1 more turn. But we'll begin the process of moving into the next province real soon. It's good. At least these guys are getting loads of experience. That's going to come in handy later on. Oh, that's right. They get extra experience because of that thing that we did. Okay. Yep, that's good. Need that Lord Recruit rank. And... Yep. Okay, all of this looks good. Pop that in there. I bet as soon as I put in some money in there, that's when they'll bloody attack it. But that's what I'm gonna do now. Alright, I don't think we need to build walls in Vulture Mountain. I'll just leave it as it is for now. Okay, everything's looking good here. We're belonging to the walls are built. They just need to wait. What do we got? Okay, still nothing here that we need. Has the jar cheese begun yet? Yes, it is, but I made a little mistake. I hired somebody that I shouldn't have, and I can't disband him. So I gotta go get him wounded so that I can continue the jar cheese. Alright. Oh good, this is free, and... Might as well build this, it's completely free, so might as well do it. Okay. Cool. Alright, things are... Economy's starting to get in order now. That's good. Starting to get in order. So yeah, for those of you wondering, why not just replace him? Okay, so these lords here, they already have the skills put in, right? If I was to go down to recruit a new lord, it would cost me 8 grand to recruit somebody that I haven't recruited before. 8,000. And they also don't get all the levels that they need. So it's not what you have to do. You have to recruit them from a new army. So it will not work. Why can't you disband him? Okay, so you can't disband lords that have the immortality trait, but there's a loophole. If you recruit a lord for the first time, and then disband him on that exact turn that you... it'll allow you to disband them on the turn that you recruit them, as long as they're not a predetermined legendary lord. So the unlockable lords that you can recruit, they're considered legendary lords. But just any regular lord, if you recruit them, put the points into them, and disband them, it's all good. But if you recruit them, put the points into them, and wait until next turn, you won't be able to disband them because it'll put in it'll put in the check for immortality. So it's a bit of a bypass bug. The other way of doing it is recruiting them and then just sending them off to death, and then just keep recruiting more after that. Okay. So that's getting done. Alright, these got done here. So yeah, this one here, okay, it's worth 3,600 to demolish that. Don't forget I built this for free. Okay, so they're gonna come and take this. See, what I'm leaning towards doing is actually piecing out with them. With Tlaqua. I'm gonna bring you around over here. Alright. Then I'm going to sack this one last time, because then they're going to capture this, and then I'll attack them next turn.
King of greatest dynasty. Send the chariots to war.
Okay. That'd be good. They'll be trapped in there, and I'll give them a good fucking. That'll be good. They won't be able to resist a settlement that's just no defenses there.
The king moves. You are not.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, see, you just can't be disbanded. And I can't recruit new lord. That's okay. And this just gotta wait those 5 turns. I kind of actually hope Cetra loses there. Alright, so now we're gonna get a peace treaty with them, if possible. Cool. Peace with them. They're gonna capture this, and then I'm gonna declare war on them. I built it for free. I can deconstruct it for free. Alright, so we're gonna demolish these again, rebuild them next turn, and then we're moving on. Alright, that's kind of too much money. Don't worry about that right now. Alright, since we got a bit of cash coming in at the moment, I could get this for extra growth. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's get that. Because we'll have a fair bit of money coming in next turn. All of this stuff looks okay. Upgrading that, nah, it's garbage. Arkhan again, level up. Cool. And Arcane Conduit. So as far as I'm concerned, he's done with his magic. There's still a few points left over for him to get. Alright, this one over here, Necrotect, needs... What does he need? Yeah, he'll need that eventually, whatever. Good, need more canopic jars. All of this is looking good. Probably should get a skeletal steed. Yeah, I'll get that later. It's all coming along. Alright, did we check the heroes? Does taking Nagashizzar give Arkhan something special? Yes, it does. It's very, very special, but, we gotta get there first. I reckon we could get there today if I get myself set up over here, and then thanks to Cetra, we can just, like, walk across his land. But I've got to get set up here first. Okay. Well, that looks good. Yep, all of that's looking good. Let's move on. No. No military alliance. Defensive alliance is a maybe. Oh, shit. Is the Rakaf dynasty going to be able to capture that now? Are they going to do it? Are they going to do it? Yeah, good job. Good job. And the great thing is their army got totally fucked in doing it. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank you, Jeff. Oh, I'm so gonna fuck them hard. What the fuck is Talsin? Talsin is Wood Elves. They've been renamed. I'm not even gonna ask how you became buddy-buddy with Cetra. Yeah, a series of weird things happened. Oh, they fucked up so bad. They really screwed up there. Very nice. Both of their armies got wrecked. And now I can just sweep in here and just smash them. Okay, so this guy here... Alright, let me just see. He's got no allies, so let's just pop a war in there. What we need to do is send him... I'm going to have to fight this battle manually. But because if I auto-resolve it, there's a chance that I actually won't get wounded. Legend, please. My parents will think I'm watching porn. Okay. You sounded like I imagined Sigodos. Yeah, well, it just went really nicely for me there. Like, they won, but they won by such a small margin that this is going to make it really easy for me to retake all this shit. Alright, so we want to get smashed here. I don't know what they're looking for. This is the droid you're looking for. Thank you. So they're doing me a favor there. Now I can recruit new lords again. Gotta love Legend of Total Nut. Okay, fair enough. Oh no, he got wounded! It's okay. That's exactly what we wanted. Now we can recruit new lords again, because they're down below our capacity. And we can recruit them at... Oh, damn it! I was hoping I'd get it at rank 10. It's not that big a deal. As long as they're above 5, that's all we really needed. Okay, so we recruit 3 new ones. I love jars. Maybe next turn we can recruit. Let me just check. Yeah, next turn I can recruit them at rank 10. So over here, we need to build these for free. Oh my god, free is the best price. Do they have an army there? They do. They have got an army there. But I want to make a push towards that. Can't reach there. If I can't reach there, they can't get to me here.
My glory. Fire on them. To battle.
So this time we occupy it.
Make way, fool. Arkhan. The treasure. Rich king.
Cool. So we're currently getting 47 per turn from characters, which is very nice.
Nagash.
Alright, we're doing pretty well for money now, so I'll take the canopic jars. Okay, at the Black Tower of Arkhan, there's a military presence of 20. Alright, I'm gonna go into ambush stance here, because I reckon he might come force marching in through this way. Actually, move in just a little bit closer. Just a little bit. Bloody, because he's on a fucking chariot. Alright, so he's done with magic now. What does he need? What else does he need? Martial prowess isn't bad. Returned in madness for charge bonus physical resistance. That's pretty good considering he's on a chariot. That's alright. That's pretty good too. There's stuff down here. He doesn't need lightning strike. He definitely does not need soul reaper. He doesn't need any of this stuff. He just doesn't need any of this. I'm gonna give him the missile resistance. Have you watched Peaky Blinders? I don't know what that is. So no, I haven't watched it. let's see here. What do you need?
They need.
Why no lightning strike? Okay, because as Tomb Kings, you're usually walking... Well, the way that I play the Tomb Kings, I usually walk around in groups of 2. So that I have massive armies. Because Tomb King's armies are trash, right? So any one army that you go up against on Legendary difficulty, you're likely to lose. So you kind of need to walk around in groups of 2. And if you use Lightning Strike, you're denying your own reinforcements. So it's just not really necessary. As a Tomb Kings, you just don't need it. And also, like, if we have a look, we've only got 10 more points left to distribute. I could get Lightning Strike, but we haven't boosted his melee at all. And to be honest, in this entire campaign, I haven't needed Lightning Strike once. Tomb Kings don't need it. With most other races, you definitely do need Lightning Strike, but with Tomb Kings, you don't need it. Basically, you shouldn't have a one-size-fits-all solution for all races in the game. If you do that, you're not going to be as effective as a player as somebody who adjusts their playstyle based on the race you play. You know, if you level up all of your lords exactly the same way, regardless of which lords they are, you're not going to be as effective as someone who thinks a little bit deeply to it. Alright, still waiting on that. Yeah, these are bloody expensive, but if we can get some Tomb Guard, that'll really help. At Sorcerer's Island, I also want to build that. What's my display today? It's oh, hang on, wrong one. Ezio Auditorio from Assassin's Creed. It looks great on my wall, but unfortunately my webcam doesn't do it any justice. I really like it. Got my new shipment of Christmas. My Christmas displays came in the other day. Alright, so that's all done. Let's continue this one here. Alright, all this looks good-ish. Okay, upgrading this, yeah, it's cost too much. Wait, did I finish recruiting? Okay, I want to leave them till next turn. Because next turn I should be able to recruit them at tier 10. And there's another skill that I want to put on them for tier 10. Not something I want to spam that skill, because you can end up getting too high level up. But you'll see. Alright, yeah. So things are coming along. As long as he doesn't get attacked over the end turn, we should be okay there. Which he shouldn't. We've already gauged where their forces are. If we have a look here. Okay, if I can't reach him with a Necrotect, it's very unlikely he'll reach me. He also owns... He only owns Black Tower of Arkhan there. How many Sentinels does he have? Should only be 2. Yeah, 2. Okay, cool. We know where they are. We know where they are. And the Black Tower of Arkhan, we'll get that at tier 4, so that'll be good as well. Alright, looking good. Looking pretty good. And let's move on. Yep. Alright, moving on. Getting Malice as Malekith via Confederation is pretty dope. He has no debuff that way. Yeah, I guess so. It's pretty funny how Malice is actually better in Nagaron's hand than he is in Hagrief's hands. It's pretty funny. Because Malice actually provides 0 bonuses for his faction. Playing as Hagrief is actually kind of pointless. I think Creative Assembly really need to relook at how Malice functions and maybe give him a bit of a buff. He's just not very good at the moment. Like out of the 5 Dark Elf Legendary Lords, he literally has the worst mount. The worst one. Because Malekith gets a dragon. Lockyer gets a fucking dragon. Hellebron gets a Manticore. Marathi gets a Hellsteed. And all of those are better than fucking Cold Ones. I mean, Malekith gets a Cold One as well, but... Come on, you're not going to keep that, surely. Alright, they're still going to stay there, that's fine. And... Looks like they have upgraded walls. So we're in for a bit of a fight here. But luckily, I have lots of artillery. And magic. We should probably put some points into leadership. The last thing you want them to do is crumble.
Find my heart.
Actually, we probably should get him that.
King of greatest dynasty. You are not him.
Wait for a sign. I don't know. We're not doing that now, obviously. Alright, they've also got another force out there, but that's okay. We're still going to go for the siege. Let me have a look. Oh, that's right, that's right. Does this... I don't think this provides upgraded towers. Black Tower of Arkhan. Hopefully we get to keep that when we've taken it. Because I believe that's really useful for me. Let me see, what does it provide them? Public order +5, but I believe it's better for Arkhan himself. Christmas charity stream? Maybe. There's actually been an opportunity for me to do a charity stream. Possibly within the next few days. So, I'm certainly considering it. It's just that... Yeah. I don't know. There's some things I need to look into first. Yay, more Rapants smashing. Good. Now, hopefully Cetra doesn't come down here to attack her. So we're safe to force march back. Alright, now, if we have a look at this, we should be recruiting our lords at rank 10. Yep, okay, cool. So, this dude here, oops. I love jars. Now we get Petra the Great Father. Now when we recruit Tomb Kings, they come in 2 ranks higher. If we have a look at these other ones, none of these provide global bonuses. There we go. So we'll be able to increase their recruit rank by 6 this turn. Which is good. Saves me having to level them up. And then I'm sure we'll get heaps of questions. Wait, how is he able to recruit Tomb Princes so high? So now we can recruit Tomb Princes at, yeah, much higher rank. And whoa, look at what we found here, Chariot Master. Okay, well, I will actually hold off on recruiting you because we're going to be able to increase our levels for him. So I'll just leave that be for now. Hopefully we don't forget him because he'll be there for about 10 turns. Good, we're making some real progress now. But I'll leave him there because, like I said, we'll just get more levels up when we recruit him. Alright, now, this battle here. So, shit. I was hoping he'd make it here, but he doesn't. Wait, they don't need to be on the map to provide bonus? Nope. They just need to exist. Damn it! Could I win this just with Arkhan? How much wins do we have? The region's weak, but we've still got 125. What does the map look like? Shit. I was hoping he would make it. He has to force march here. Now, if I lose this, that Necrotech's gonna die, so I absolutely have to win. Okay, the odds are a bit better. Very experienced units that are mostly just gonna die to magic. Any artillery? Okay, there's no artillery. Good. How many ranged units do they have? 4 archers. And that's all. Alright, let's do this. Force march. Well, yeah, I didn't want to risk. It's just going to make them not good fighters, that's all. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I mean, we got 2 really good Tomb Princes. They'll mow through enemy infantry. The enemy infantry is the least of my concern. It's a good thing I've gone with skeleton spearmen though, so that's really going to help against the necrosphinxes and shit like that. Okay. All right, what we need to do here is probably attack these 2 towers here. So Arkhan and friends will stay up there. If they stay back, just for now. We've also got some archers of our own. No, you can stay there. You stay there. Because actually, just stay back a bit. These should only be basic towers, I believe. We should be out of range of that tower. And we have artillery bug! Yay! My favorite, the artillery bug! Oh shit. My favorite, the artillery bug. Oh shit, they have legionary barrage. They've already used it once. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate the artillery bug. Would they just bloody fix this already? God damn it. God damn artillery bug. Can't aim at the ground with this unit either. Does Casket belong on the Doom Stack? Tomb Kings don't Doom Stack. With the Tomb Kings, you have to specialize each of your armies to do a certain role. So, for example, you might have like a Ushabti commander, and you put all the points into Ushabti, and he's got like nothing but Ushabti, right? And then you might have a Construct commander. And then you might have an infantry commander who will actually get a deal of benefit from having caskets. But if you make all of your armies exactly the same with the Tomb Kings, you're actually really weakening your full potential. Gotta love that artillery bug. Okay, that doesn't need to be shot anymore.
Next in line. The dead do not rest.
Don't worry, it's not like this battle's important or anything. It's not like this is a really, really important battle. Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate the artillery bug so much. I have no idea where I can put them. You can't have them fire at the ground either. It doesn't work. Chaser of Mountains did a $10 super chat. Thanks to you, I now have a habit of wasting enemies' ammo with my lord, but every time I do, I can't help see him doing the Looney Tunes frog dance. Anyway, have a good one. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Oh my god. So fucking annoying. I mean, I can heal them, so it's not that big of a deal, but at the same time, it's just so annoying. Alright, I think they've used all 3 legionary barrages now. So the RD bug means they don't fire? Yeah, see, I tell them to attack this and they just move forward. It's super annoying. Okay, this one's found a sweet spot. Okay. So basically, as far as I'm aware, the way the RD bug works is there's a bunch of like blind spots. Not blind spots, blindness on the artillery. But if you can find a sweet spot, all of your artillery should be able to shoot from there. So this one's shooting at the moment. So that's certainly good. Like, we could have destroyed this by now. Okay. Not the end of the world. Like I said, it's not that big of a deal, so it's nothing more than a nuisance. Alright, they've found their spot now. And it's only when shooting towers. If I want to shoot infantry, they don't have a problem. It's only when shooting towers. Alright, we're all good now. They should be able to shoot the other one from here. You just got to find the right location for them. Alright, cool. We're good. Alright, let's do a little bit of reorganizing. Going into guard mode doesn't fix it either. Alright. Bit of damage, nothing too severe. Alright, cool. Alright. Now they've got a nice big blind spot to work with. Alright. Now we... I should probably use magic first. Let's see. So, Faded Purple Sun lasts for 11 seconds. And costs 16 winds of magic. Banishment costs 15 winds of magic, lasts 18 seconds. And... yeah, okay. So banishment's probably the way to go. Does just as much damage as one another. Should have... do they all have Arcane Conduit? Okay, this one here doesn't. That's unfortunate because I could have gotten it. Yeah, Purple Sun of Xerius is not very good anymore. Alright, let's get a little bit more organized. Alright, archers over here. Let's put some spears up front here, because they'll probably have the Ushabti come in soon. So yeah, we gotta make sure we thin them out as much as possible before we go in there. Easiest ones to take out, infantry. $147 kills, not bad. Best way to go about this is use the Scorpion to break the gates and aggro lots of melee units and then use magic on the blob. Yeah, but there's risks involved in that. I don't think we need to do that. We run the risk. Okay, so here's what could end up happening. We'll break down the gate, get in here. Oh, no, sorry. What could end up happening is it glitches through the gate and gets stuck. So, like I said, there's risks involved with it, and we don't need to do that. Everything's gonna be fine. We got plenty of winds of magic. We just don't need to risk it. Did Purple Sun get nerfed or something? Yeah, like ages ago. Purple Sun's not very good at all anymore. Like it's okay, it just doesn't last very long. Anyway, the number of clusters here is already pretty good. Usually when I do this, I get like 300 kills with the cast. Yeah, look, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that. But I have bad experiences with scorpions glitching through, getting stuck, and then getting killed. So I believe you that it can work, but at the same time, I don't feel like I need to do that, and risking the scorpion is just not worth the risk right now. Like, we're already getting loads of kills anyway. He's already done way better than he needs to. So, why do I only have 4 archers? Because I just haven't been able to build any barracks. I've been economically stagnant this entire campaign. Been focusing on building other things. Why not recruit any War Sphinx to do it? Okay, so let me answer your question with a question. What tier do you think my max tier settlement is? Five? It's 4. I have 2 tier 4 settlements and 1 tier 3 capital. Don't think he would have War Sphinx if he could? Yeah, trust me, I love War Sphinxes. Trust me, I want to get him. Hey, Legend, how come you haven't recruited Nagash yet? Where's Nagash? Yeah. I know I should I haven't recruited any Sisters of Avalon yet. I know, I'm really behind on that. It reminds me of, like, do you guys remember the early days of me making Total War Warhammer content? Like, Warhammer 1? Like, I remember I was turned 20 in the campaign or something like that, and people be like, how come you don't have any great swords in your army? It's like, it's turned fucking 20! How am I supposed to have great swords by then? I don't get it. How come you don't have your most expensive and powerful units in your game, in your early game? I don't get it. It's alright. that didn't do so well. Alright, how much magic do we... Oh, shit. Come on, get out of there. Just like, go get him a bit of a heal. Alright, we've still got 65 winds of magic. Alright, they've only got 4 units of archers. Now, well, I could try to kill them. They're really putting a lot of force over here. I mean, if I stand here, it should be okay. Would Bloodrack Medusa make a good 1-unit doom stack? I don't feel like that's the case. I did test them a little bit in a custom battle, and like they were good, but they certainly weren't like doom stack good. So I don't think so. I still think that the doom stack is just Shades based army. It seems to work really well. Waste their ammo between vortex casts? Yeah, that's a good idea. I shouldn't need to waste their ammo though, because we still have the artillery to use, and I'll focus fire on them. Alright, maybe that's what I'll do now. Alright, let's move in a little bit more. And let's bomb this area here. Hopefully if we can wipe out these units of skeleton archers, that'd be good. And if we can create a breach here, that'd also be good. Can Shades win against Sisters of Avalon? It is possible for Shades to win against Sisters of Avalon if you stalk properly. But if Sisters of Avalon... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Sisters of Avalon are better than Shades, but Shades will actually beat Sisters of Avalon because you can boost Shades' range, and whoever gets the first shot can make a big difference. Also, Shades shoot like two armor-piercing projectiles, whereas Sisters of Avalon only shoot 1. Yeah. Depends on the situation. The problem with Shades, though, if they go up against like an all-cavalry army, they're really bad against that. They're not good at dealing with that at all. Whereas Sisters of Avalon are actually quite good at dealing with cavalry-based armies because of their high melee stats. They're actually really good defensive lines. Whereas Shades are really squishy. Why don't you make a 12-12 AD campaign? Because I'm playing this. How much kills do the cast can have? Yeah, they got a few. And do they? Yeah, they made the breach there. Good, so we can get through there easily enough when the time comes. But 12-12 AD is better. mean, that's your opinion. Well, why don't we ask the chat? How many people would prefer me to ditch this and play 1212 AD? Either say yes or no. Alright, that's them done. Well, you know, there's a couple of yeses in there, but for the most part, that is, that's pretty significantly a no. Poll it. I don't need to poll it. Alright, how much winners do we have? 50. Okay, so that's just skeleton spears. That's a tomb guard unit there. That'd be good to kill, but if we're lucky, if I pop it down here, we'll hurt this tomb guard and it will pop out right here. And will it get them? No. Oh well. Still, 1,000 kills on him, that's not bad. The same two people are saying yes multiple times. Yeah, you're right. Hussein Al-Shara just keeps spamming yes. Yeah, so the overwhelming majority was no. Look, what's the name of the channel, guys? It's Legend of Total War Warhammer, not Legend of Total Medieval 2. Legend of Total 1212 AD. Right, I'm gonna pop that one there. Like, I'm quite happy playing playing this at the moment. I might cover the 1212 AD mod later down the track, but right now I think I'm just gonna play this. All right, now let's bring in the archers. And what we want to do is shoot them on the side here. You ready for the Skyrim content? Yeah. I don't think I make great Skyrim content because all I do is just, like I said, all I do is hoard gold. Legend, I had an argument with my roommate about the best artillery in the game. I said the Hell Cannon Eagle Bolt, and he said Bone Giant. What's your opinion? Well, I think you're fucking wrong, for one thing. The Hell Cannon's actually one of the worst artillery pieces in the game. Same with the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. That's fucking horrendously bad. The best artillery in the game... I wouldn't say there is one best artillery in the game, but it's certainly not the Bone Giant either. The best artillery is Hellstorm Rocket Battery, or the Hellblaster Volley Gun, or Plague Claw Catapult, Organ Gun, Flame Cannon, and the Necrofex Colossi or the Warp Lightning Cannon. It is definitely not the Hell Cannon. Hell Cannon is fucking terrible unless you're playing small unit scale. If you play small unit scale, then the what's it called? What's it called again? The Hell Cannon's really good on small unit scale, but on huge unit scale, it's terrible. Doom Diver? I mean, Doom Divers are good, but I wouldn't call them the highest tier artillery.
Tremble before Arkhan.
about solar engines? No, it's not really an artillery piece. Like, Ancient Stegodon solar engines are pretty good. But they're not artillery. One thing we should endeavor to do with these archers is try to take out their constructs. But also at the same time, we should also just aim for whatever's vulnerable. We've got a lot of anti-large, so I guess we can sort it out that way. Is Nehekara magic good now? It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. I really can't call it fantastic, but it's not terrible. There's a lot of really shitty spells in the Lore of Nehekara, but there is some redeeming qualities to it. Have I played Greedfall? No, I haven't. Is Deliverance of Pizza still the best Vortex-like spell in the game? Well, it's not really a Vortex spell, it's just a straight-up explosion. Yeah, it's pretty good. Nehekara All Light. Yeah, that's what I'm doing in this campaign. I'm not using Death Magic, because Death Magic just isn't good. It's a really B-grade Lore of Magic. Whereas Light is one of the top 5 Laws of Magic. It is a very good Lore of Magic. Especially for the High Elves. The High Elves make the best use out of the Lore of Light. And maybe the Empire can make pretty good use out of it as well, but I prefer Fire with the Empire. Do you like RTS games like Age of Empires, StarCraft, etc.? I do like RTS games like that, but I don't play them very often. I'm currently playing a MMO RTS, Kingdom Under Fire 2. I made a video on it the other day. I really like the RTS element in that. Missile damage plus reload skill on Bone Giant just rips through whole units of Minotaurs in seconds. Yep. Yep. So there's loads of artillery that can do something like that as well. Have you seen what organ guns can do? Don't get me wrong, Bone Giants are good. I just don't think they're the best artillery piece in the game. But don't get me wrong, I'm not saying they're bad, they are good. I do like to put Bone Giants in my army, for sure. Alright, out of ammo. Alright, I've got enough magic for one more spell, but maybe I'll wait. If we crowd around here, I don't know if there's not that many of them left. The bounce power is probably in our favor now. Right, if I just punch in through here, they don't have any magic. Alright, we're gonna punch in through their center. What about his sharp T great bows? They're okay. They're not like the best thing in the game, but they're okay. Alright. Keep them out of this for now. Alright, all of these guys here are reasonably good melee fighters. Start bringing them in. Biggest problem here is these constructs. Wasn't really able to snipe them. Who's the best mage in the game except for Lord Croak? It depends. It always depends on the situation. But I'd actually have to say Helm and Gorst. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say that Hillman Ghost is actually better than Croak. What? No way! Hillman Ghost is shit in multiplayer! Legend got small brain, he thinks Ghost is good. Best mage is techless. No, afraid not. I'm gonna have to give it to Ghost. Oh, you need to stay away from that Necrosphinx. Yeah, alright. We need to stay away from that Necrosphinx. Get back over here. Alright. Fuck, they're stuck. I mean, they're immortal, so it's okay. Come on, I don't want to have to wait 5 turns for you to come back. They were blocking my exit. Shit. Shouldn't have brought them in. Like I said, they are immortal, so it isn't the end of the world, but it's also not good. Fuck it, Purple Son of Xerius. This will open the way for them a bit. Alright, they got out. Alright, I should be able to withdraw them from up here. Should I need to. Basically at the moment, just want to keep them out of combat. This Necrotech might not be immortal. Alright, they should be able to handle some Tomb Guard. I'm not sure if they're going to handle the Tomb Guard with halberds though. Get out of my way. I'm not sure if I can withdraw them here. I don't want to withdraw them. But I will if I have to. See if you can go through this gap here. Fucking close call. Get through.
Next in line. Forward. Charge. Onwards, legions. Move.
Damn it, I just want him to get some more healing. I don't want to get them off the battlefield. I can easily get them off right now. They've got a clear shot to get away. They should be able to handle some carrion. Cetra's your bloody ally, you dipshit. Yeah, they're not having any trouble against carrion. Stay away from the halberds for now.
Charge! Forward! So be it! Move! Legions forward!
I want to try and get them over here for a heal and try to get them actually out
Onwards, legions!
to safety.
Sacrifice them! I move!
Alright, they're back to safety. We got them out.
Sepulchral majesty! Arise!
We're doing chariot parkour. It was a little bit like that, yeah. It was a bit. But, you know, they got a good number of kills considering they took out a Necrosphinx, which is not what they're supposed to do.
Of course!
Alright, one of the Necrosphinxes is down. I think they've got another one, I'm not sure. Maybe not. But this is crumbling, which is good. Frame rate's dropping. Oh, yeah, well, look at this huge fight that's going on. It's to be expected. Okay, but it's going down pretty quickly. Nasmir did a £10 super chat. Was thinking of good mini-series for you. Hang on. Was thinking a good miniseries for you would to do army compositions on how to shut down other enemy factions, like how you did with that Skaven stream versus dwarves. Okay. Thanks for the super chat. I don't know if I really want to make that, to be honest. Thanks for the super chat, though. I don't really like making loads of guide videos, personally. They actually... Yeah, that's actually some of my least effective content. Our hero tone's a bit shit. They're not shit, it's just that it depends on what you send it up against. If you send it up against something that's not going to be able to handle very well, then it's not going to perform well. They're good at taking out heroes. Yeah, they're definitely not super versatile. It's bad for what settlement? Black Tower of Arkhan. Do we actually get to see the Black Tower? Yeah, look, there it is. Do I like Stannis Baratheon as a character? Yep. Did I already answer that? I can't remember. It seems a bit irrelevant though. Alright, we're really getting some frame rate drops, which is kind of be expected as we now push through the gate. It's just going to take a little while for them to all get through. Oh wow, we've only got 4 reserves. Damn. Alright, the Tomb Prince should do pretty well against this dude because they're anti-infantry. Good bonus versus infantry too. Like I said, I've seen a Tomb Prince with Chariot Master take on a unit of Chosen like it was nothing. I was really impressed with him then. And that was on legendary difficulty. Highly experienced chosen too. So it seems like this Tomb Prince can still be healed to full. This one's... like, he was pretty close to death a little while back. Ugh, the frame rate's bad. I need some better troops. Still got a lot of large units over here.
What, my king? Undying prince.
I've also got this, but right now it's not going to do anything. Not really. Whatever. Let him have some fun. Damn, that did a lot of damage to me. Well, at least their general's almost dead. What's he doing all the way over there?
I obey. Traversing. Charge. Power of Nagash.
The frame rate's so bad. I gotta push them through. I really don't like doing early game sieges with the Tomb Kings. It could get a really big bog down. Sammy Tanner did a $15 super chat. Merry Xmas Legend. What future lord or faction are you most excited about? I'm not really super excited about anything. Just anything that comes, I'm happy with. Nothing. I guess maybe Nagash. I'd like to see Nagash.
Prince who promised. Black Prince.
Alright, I'm just gonna try and push through my skeletons because this frame rate's fucking horrendous. It's not gonna stop until they're all inside.
Vengeance for Nagash.
Alright, they're getting in there now. Players battle for 45 minutes. It is a massive battle though. It's extremely important and the odds weren't in our favor. There's a lot of stuff in here. This battle could never have been won quickly. Can you do the 3 times speed? No, it won't increase the speed at all. If we're having frame rate drops, it's not going to increase it. The computer's choking right now. It's choking under the weight of all of these damn skeletons. That's why I'm trying to push the skeletons through the gate. They're getting bogged down because the frame rate's getting bogged down because it's thinking about pathfinding too much. Once they're all inside, it'll free up a lot of processing power and we can pump up the speed. Need more constructs? Yeah, I'm working on it. I agree. Can't just pull them out of thin air though. Like I said, the frame rate will just get a lot better as soon as we're in through the gate. You know, they're getting there. But yeah, putting this many skeletons through, it's just and these guys here are really slowing me down. I don't have anything to just get rid of them. I'm just out of missile units, and chariots just don't do that much damage to them. So okay, hang on. I think they just got the army loss penalty. Did they? No. All right. Well, at least that unit's gone, so we can start pushing through. Alright, where's this dude again? Alright, I'm gonna bring him in. If I could cast a good spell over here, maybe it might just cause the army loss penalty. Bloody endless tide of skeletons need to get through. Still use magic. I've got one last spell. One more spell I can cast. Honestly, it might be quicker if I send Arkhan over there.
Minions. The Liber Mortis calls. Animus. Obey. Move.
Alright. This spell here hopefully will just do enough damage to actually cause the army loss penalty. And then the battle will be finally over.
Shyish winds gather.
Well, that was a good cast, but it doesn't look like it's going to cause the army loss penalty.
They shall perish. Carry on, Lord, son of Henry.
I keep thinking they're surely almost through, but not really.
Eternally loyal.
Someone said to use banishment on your own troops. Yeah, I saw that comment. That's obviously not serious. You do realize if I had cast banishment on my own troops, it would just make the battle take even longer. Because the army loss penalty will take longer to come into effect. Like, it won't kill off all my own units. It will kill off a lot of them. But yeah, it makes... If you want me to speed up this battle, that's not gonna speed it up. It's gonna slow it down. It might not even improve the frame rate, either. Because the problem here is not that there's too many entities. The problem here is there's too many pathfinding issues. Although reducing the number of entities will help that a little bit. Once these guys are in through the gate, the pathfinding issues should fix up a little bit.
Obey me.
And there we go, army loss penalty. Cool. That'll fix the frame rate.
Arkhan moves. For my master. Legions forward.
So, I mean, they're crumbling, but not disintegrating. Oh, great, now this guy won't come off the wall.
Arkhan the Black.
I'll try this. Because just sometimes it's a little bit of leadership penalty will cause them to decay. Is it minus 47? No, it wasn't enough. I think at minus 50 they disintegrate. Oh, hang on, hang on. There he goes. Yeah, minus 50 they disintegrate.
Ready.
Alright, cool. Do you think these kind of battles confuse Khorne? Because there are so many skulls for his throne, but no blood whatsoever. I really don't give a shit about Khorne, to be honest. Alright. That's a really good win for us, because, let's see, what's the damage? Arkhan's army's fine. Okay, one of our units got wiped out, but I can just replace that immediately, so that's fine. Wow, 900 gold. And we've obtained his sort of lore-wise capital here, and we got to keep this. It does provide public order +2 faction-wide. That's excellent, and extra tax rate. Excellent. So it was much better in our hands than theirs. Now we just need to go and finish the job. Good. Ah, it's good to have good frame rates back. And we get a little bit stronger.
What?
Yeah, well, he can recruit in that next turn. Okay. Don't have that many items, but that's okay. Alright, what's next to do? Cool, we just hit 1,500 viewers. Nice. Bit of a slow day today, but it's kind of to be expected. Usually second days on Tomb Kings. I know that Tomb Kings aren't super popular with viewers, especially the way I play it. Tomb Kings is a race that you can really heavily cheese, and it has a really slow start. And a lot of people don't have the patience to do it. I do. I have the patience for it. But yeah, I think people prefer things like faster paced campaigns. That I can recruit the unit. That is true, but you'll have to transfer it.
Victory, yes.
Oh, we got some Tomb Guard here. Okay, I can work with this.
On your knees.
Alright, let's see here.
Priest king of greatest dynasty, my glory. Find my harem, immortality and power.
Cool, we've actually got some Tomb Guard. Thanks, bitch. Okay, now, I don't think we need public order in this region here, so get rid of this. And I'm gonna... No. Alright, we've also got access to Sharp Tea, but I really don't want to sit around here for too long. I'm not gonna need... I don't like to build it in primary settlements, but we'll see. Because that provides loads of public order. I might keep it for now, but I'll think about it. Okay. Alright, let's see what's next on the agenda. It's good for him. Alright, we've got a good amount of money. To ink... Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, I can't recruit any more lords this turn. That's fine. Let's see, what can we spend some money on? Okay, Martech should be fine for us to keep building up. Let's do that. Special building increases income from the province. Might be good to keep the income buildings in Tower of Arkhan. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll leave that there. Now, when I built that, it was free. I don't know if I need it anymore. Oh, actually, I kind of do. Alright, just leave it for now. Alright, let's see here. I might just save up the money, and because there's going to be other things that we need to build. We are getting reasonably close to getting to tier 5 here. We're almost there. This one here just got the trait, didn't it? Yeah, End of an Errant. Cool. And how are we going for technology research rate? 65%. That's better. Alright, kick you out and put in a different one. Good, this one's ready to get that trait. Cool. Okay, that's all looking good. Alright, any heroes to recruit? Oh, that's right, I was going to save that till next turn. Alright, we're all good here. There's also the Black Pyramid of Nagash. We should try to get a hold of that to help bring back Daddy Nagash. There's also a that's the 4th book of Nagash down there. Sudenburg. How strong is Sudenburg compared to us? They don't mind us.
Your entourage suggests you are important.
We should probably take them out after we've dealt with them. Alright, anything here that we need? Nah. Hang on a second. The reason why I wanted to you know what? I'll leave... See, he can build things for free. That's why I wanted to demolish this, so I can build these 2 buildings here. I mean, I probably will end up demolishing this, because it should be built elsewhere. Same thing with... I might keep that, though. Look, while he's in the province, I can rebuild it for... I can rebuild it for free. So I am going to demolish that. There's other ways to make money as Tomb Kings. It's not all just about buildings. Okay, we're good. Moving on. Are you going for that book that's next to the back tower? I should finish fighting... Oh, my trade agreement dissolved. That's fine. I should finish fighting the Rakaf dynasty first, and then take Sudenburg, and then we'll see. Like, it would be good for me to take, but they're usually very, very strong armies, and my armies, they suck. I'll have to go back to war with Tlaqua soon, as well. It's kind of good that Cetra has been busy fighting them. He's not properly expanding. Kind of. Oh, wow, he's all the way down here. We'll just once we've taken the Black Pyramid of Nagash, we should just be able to traverse his territory because we've got military access. I'm pretty sure we got military access. Let me have a look. Yeah, we got it. And we're considered trusted friends. So that's all good. Alright, looking down here, they've started to move out. We need to know where they are. So I'll have to send a scout. I'm going to send a Tomb Prince to go and look, because no one's going to assassinate you on the way.
I keep my own
Alright.
counsel. My servant fails.
Okay, pretty strong army, but nothing we can't handle, I think.
Open the liber mortis. I serve king and patriarch.
What do you think you're doing, Theon Holtz? Okay, so before we leave the... get back over here. Good, it's free. Tell you what, there's no better price than free. Can build that for free as well. So I got what I wanted out of here. Let's get rid of that. And that will leave us with... yeah, okay.
My dynasty. Stride to greatness. This is where
So this guy here might run away. Let's see. Yeah, we'll fight that.
the arch necroman.
How'd you make it cost 0? Cheats. Hacks. Skill. Arkhan the Black is able to turn sand into stone. It's law friendly. That's why they call him the Black. Stands for blacksmith. Alright, so send the wizard out to go cast spells on them. What Dark Elf names of power should you choose? I can't remember. The one that gives bonuses to shades is best.
Oversat. Never tire. Asaf's magic. Sun wind. Very well.
Right, bring him back. He got 60 kills. That's alright. Some sharpty with great bows there, but I'm not too concerned. They won't be able to replace that Hero Titan, so that's good to see. And yeah, they're on raiding stance, so they're going to be tired. Alright, cool.
What, my king? Lynch, please. Behold, you're dead.
You know what? I think I might pin them down. thing is with this unit, because it moves around all the time, it's actually really hard to hit. That did a lot of damage to that Scorpion, considering it's just basic archer units. Oh shit, get him out of there. Stay close by, because you'll be able to get a heal soon. You know, it'd be great for Casket of Souls. Doesn't affect friendly fire. Yeah, doesn't even affect friendly fire. Would be good. Okay, good. That Scorpion's gone. They won't be able to replace that either. Oh damn, this unit here is getting wrecked. If I could just keep it holding on for just a few more seconds. I don't know what else I can do. Unless they get the army loss penalty inflicted on them like right now, this unit here is dead. I mean, that doesn't seem likely. Oh well, it's just a unit of skeleton, not that big a deal. Oh, hang on. They got the ambulance. No, they don't. Yes, do they? They do. Keep him alive. And is he gonna die? Oh, he just survived. Lucky bastard. No one died. Siphon Soul, the single targets, or it's not worth it? Do you mean Spirit Leech? Spirit Leech is shit. On huge unit scale. Absolute shit. It's only good on units with really low health. So, you know what's it called? The heroes for the dwarfs that are ethereal, so the Clan Engrand one, Spirit Leech is actually really good on them. Spirit Leech kills 500 HP worth of models. More or less, not really. And 500 HP is not that much for huge unit scale. We're doing pretty well for money at the moment. I'm wondering, should I get Endless March? Don't get Endless March. I believe we can recruit... Oh yeah, we can recruit a whole bunch more archers now. Alright, we'll get rid of some of the trash in here. As Tomb Kings, is it better to make one Unreal army and a bunch of crap stacks, or to spread your capacity across multiple armies? Neither. It's better to specialize each of your armies. So, you want to have, like, one... okay. Depending on the points that you go with in your lords, it depends on how you spec the lords. So, if, for example, for Arkhan the Black here, we want to spec him with, Tomb Guards and Bone Giants. But for a lord that might be recruited later down the track, we're probably going to want to put points into Revered Stonemasonry, which will... So this guy here, if I did give him Revered Stonemasonry, we want to put all of the Hero Titans in his army, or maybe all of the Ushabtis in his army. So specialize each of your armies so that you can get the most out of each of the units. Alright, let's have a look here. Marsh Promise. Like, melee attack for Crypt Ghouls, all armies faction-wide, is garbage. Charge bonus for Direwolves and Hex Wraiths. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm just not really gonna hire them. Alright, so in terms of magic, he's all done. Now, do we want to make him a good fighter? We've only got 10 points left to distribute. Like, martial prowess isn't bad. Extra melee defense. Alright, let's go with that. It would be good if he doesn't get wrecked in melee. Good, now he can help with the healing. Alright, looking at this stuff, it's all good. Alright, let's have a look at what heroes we can recruit. Oh, that's right. Alright, we should have a new lord to recruit. Yep, prepared. Okay, well, this one here is... I love jars. Tarot Master did a £10 super chat. Merry Christmas to the Legend family. Thanks, dude. Merry Christmas to you too. And to those of you who don't celebrate Christmas, happy holidays and whatnot. Thanks for the super chat. Grab that. Alright, now when we recruit, the Tomb Prince comes in rank 11. But we should still wait until next turn, because we'll get two extra levels per turn. At least until that's over for the next 6 turns. Alright, that's fine.
My will be done.
Alright, what about wizards? Let's have a look. So, nothing good here. Get rid of it. Alright, well, that looks good. Public order's good here. How are we going here? Yep, that's good. Alright, I got 14,000. What should we spend it on? Yeah, we definitely need this. Upgrade that. And I don't really need... Oh, okay, this finished. No, not that one. This one here. Wait, what? Yeah, look. Okay, no. Get rid of that. Do I want to demolish that as well? Because I can rebuild that quickly if I put all of the skills in these dudes. I need the money. It's so much money. I need it. Okay. So I'm gonna have to actually recruit this dude this turn. That's okay.
My father demands it.
Straight up Chariot Master. That's what we want to see. Okay. And now we need to transfer all of these Charnel Valley Necrotechs over to the other province.
Falls upon me. Do not challenge my
Should be enough for one for each of the heroes here.
immortality and power.
Oops. Oh, okay, they're all put in. Oh wait, did I get them all off this as well?
Submit.
No, I didn't. So it's 2. Alright, so 2 more need to come over here.
Power in unlife.
So that we can make it as close to free as possible. Keep it. Keep what? Alright, all good. All good. Oh, keep this. No, I'm rebuilding it. I'm just gonna rebuild it. See, okay, because here's the plan. You demolish this for 4,500, demolish this for 3,600, and then you rebuild it for free. And so you just make shitloads of money by doing that. Okay, well that looks good. Looks good. Alright, let's... We're in no desperate need to build this right now. I'll just hold off. I'm going to stinge out and just wait. Because, I mean, we will need the money. Yeah, we'll just wait. Alright, moving on. How do you do it for free? With the Charnel Valley Necrotechs. I mean, I just keep explaining it. I don't know how many times I'm going to keep explaining it. Yeah, so basically we're just going to clean up everything between here and Cetra. We got good relations with Cetra, which is really weird, but it is what it is. And then we're just going to walk straight to Nagashizzar. You're lucky Josh isn't here to report this. Oh, he got wounded. He's not dead at least. He got wounded. Because it would have lost that that Necrotech. Alright, that means it's not going to be quite as cheap as I... Yeah, that extra 15% makes a difference, but we still make a profit out of doing this. Yeah. Ah, that's... Fuck you, Henry. God damn fucking Henry. Get out of here. I can't bloody wound him. I don't have enough levels on any of these guys. That guy's gonna be gone for quite a few turns. They've all got it. Bloody Henry.
Absolutely not.
Well, like I said, it's still profitable. It's just not as profitable. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. cool. And then we come over here and put them... Well, I don't need it right now. I'll give them back when needed. Or actually, what I should do is to take it off the Tomb Prince. Yeah, that one there. Because otherwise he's not going to be wounded for a while. Just keep it off for now. Alright, so they're doomed. They're doomed. Okay, so looking at this, that's all fine. What was I going to build here? Could build a Tomb Scorpion building. Yeah, let's build a Tomb Scorpion building. I wouldn't mind getting an army full of Tomb Scorpions. They're pretty good. All in due time. Alright, so let's... I might even be able to auto-resolve this. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think I'll be able to auto-resolve it. Oh shit, I destroyed the barracks building. Whoops. No big deal. Didn't get those archers. Oh no, a skeleton died. Okay, it's still here, so I can get those archers back this turn. Alright, Rakaf Dynasty, Gonskis. Ooh, we'll be able to demolish this soon. And do the construction. So, alright, let's start putting in those Charnel Valley Necrotechs in here, actually. Alright, cool. So it should be free to rebuild them. Cool. Not this turn, but next turn build that up. Same with that one, it'll be free. And if we pop in this, which one? This one here, it'll be even more free. And we'll build that up right away. Yeah, cool. Keep that for now. Actually, keep that permanently. And we got some experience to distribute. Alright, so... Returned in Madness is good, I'll give him that. And... Yep. Are you gonna try get Necropolis Knights? Nah, I don't like them. They got buffed, did they? How so? How did they get buffed? I don't know, maybe I'll get some, we'll see. It's just that there's... You only get so many build slots, and I would never build a Necropolis Knight over, say, a Hero Titan building. How did they get buffed?
Arise, legions. Keep him.
Not sure about the Night Stalker, got some changes. Yeah, Stalkers are still basically the same strength. Oh, they're about to get a revolt. Well, right before it revolts, I'll go besiege it and I'll take out their revolt for them. The stables give you 5 goods unit. It helps fills out your army with good stuff. Alright, let's have a look. Unit capacity +2 for Necropolis Knights. Necropolis Knights with halberds, Nehekara horsemen. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, yes and no. Like, I might have one army filled with Necropolis Knights, but we'll see how we go. Just not right now. Like I said, there's limited build slots. Alright, build that. That's pretty expensive, though. But it'll mean more Tomb Guards, so let's do it. And Martech, you know what? Get started on the next one. No, wait until it's actually protected first. No. Alright, spent most of my money. Any exploits I can use for the basement? Yeah, there's a trait called the Stench of Nurgle or something along those lines. Try to farm those traits. Also, there's another one. If you confederate with the Beastment Herd of Chaos, any units that are put in those armies will be free. I don't know if they fixed that exploit. They might have, but yeah, there are a couple of exploits with Beastmen that you can do. It is actually quite difficult to confederate with the Beast Herd of Chaos. You need to actually have the Warriors of Chaos destroyed first. Alright, so next on our target list would be Sudan. Hang on, let me have a look at them. How's Cetra doing? We're actually stronger than him. He's got 9 settlements. So the Dune Kingdom is giving him a little bit of stress out here. How strong is...
The nation calls.
How strong are they? Yeah, I think I would like to take out Sudenburg. It's a good province for us to take. Yeah. Still unsure about what to build here. Just leave it be for the time being. Don't know what to do with any of that. Okay, all good. Let's move on. Acropolis Knights, plus 12 armor, plus 12 health, plus 0.7 melee attack interval. Remove problematic side and rear attack animations and made them self-flank themselves. Oh, okay. I'll have to try them out, but we'll see. Wouldn't it be funny if Necropolis Knights were actually the Doomstack? And I'm just so turned off by cavalry in general that I just refuse to recruit them. 20 armor seems like a big buff. It's not. 20 armor on campaign, it's fucking who cares. Most units have armor piercing anyway.
My will be done.
Yeah, like... Even like 40, 60, 70 armor, I'd be like, whatever, I don't care. Wouldn't have cared. Shouldn't need to build walls down here. Once we've cleared out Sudenburg at least.
Greatness comes.
So, there's likely quite a few armies out here still. What's this? Oh, that's the... Yeah, we're not ready for that. Oh, I forgot to recruit one last time. That's okay.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright, cool. I believe they have Stalk now, not sure. Sniping Lords and Heroes. What? Okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, like I said, I'll look into it. I'm not going to get them right now. Like, sniper is not something that's super important on campaign. Like, sniping Lords and Heroes is just... yeah, that's more of a multiplayer thing. In this, I just try to go for the army loss penalty. And sniping Lords and Heroes, especially small targets, is one of the most inefficient ways of achieving the army loss penalty. Most of the time, I actually ignore the enemy Lords. Just ignore them. Because they're usually too small targets to hit. It depends on what you've got and what you're dealing with. But most of the time, I just ignore them. Alright, so we need to... We need to stop this. Alright. I don't play multiplayer. It sucks on the campaign. Yeah, well, look, here's the thing. You have a habit of projecting your way of playing onto me a lot. So you do a lot of backseat gaming. So I will admit, I'm certainly resistant to a lot of the ideas that you put forward. I kind of wish you'd not stop, but slow down. Slow down a bit with the backseat gaming.
The king moves.
I will listen, but there are no guarantees.
Legend, did Lord give you jars when they are disbanded? Yes. As long as they're alive, they'll give you the jars.
Stride to greatness. Sands of time. Power in unlife.
Alright, so I didn't necessarily want, Arkhan's gaining too many levels up. This guy needs to gain some. Auto-resolve on this one's probably not a good idea. There's nothing in this that's particularly dangerous.
To war.
So let's take him out. The audience is always right, even when we're not, especially when we're not. Look, I'll admit, sometimes you guys are certainly right, but when one person is like saying like constantly backseat gaming a lot, I really start to get resistant to it. You got to pick your battles a little bit, okay? You got to pick your battles a little bit. Especially with me, I really don't want to be backseat gamed. I try to be a little bit more open to it these days. But if you're doing it constantly, I'm going to start to sort of put up a wall. And that'll just mean I'll basically be resistant to your ideas. Just because you do it too much. So, my advice to people who want to provide me with advice is pick your battles. Like, if there's something that is just so insignificant that I couldn't possibly care about, again, pick your battles. Legend of Total Trump. Well, I've already been impeached, so there we go.
My will be done.
I've already served out my term, my jail sentence.
Awaits. Lich beast. I charge. Lord of Nagash. Lich beast. March. Don't stop.
Like, just to reiterate, you guys are totally fine to provide advice, but like I said, if you start spamming like every 5 minutes, Legend, did you know this? Legend, did you know that? Legend, did you know this? What I'm going to start to do is I'll put up a wall whenever I see your name, and I'll basically, like, it's an imaginary wall, and what it means is that I basically see you as just someone who just blabbermouth. Okay, so pick your battles, and I might take you a little bit more seriously.
Command accepted.
What's the status on Henry Cavill? Set a date already? We'll see. Look, honestly, don't get your hopes up. Because, like, sometimes you guys are right. Sometimes. Will you make them? No politics. Okay, I shouldn't have even read out that Trump comment. So that spell didn't go great. Alright, we're all set up over here. Just getting into the game and learning stuff. Which Dark Elf Lord should I pick to learn their faction? Thank you for the great content. Which one should you choose? I mean, the easiest one is obviously Malekith. Malekith is really powerful, but I do really enjoy playing as Morathi. Morathi is very good as well. I probably would steer clear of Lockyer Fellheart and Malice Darkblade at this stage. Like, Malice is just, in my opinion, just not particularly an enjoyable campaign. At least on the Mortal Empires. Oh my god, I can't believe how badly that missed. Twice in a row there. Literally just to try to avoid the enemy. Morathi has a hard start though. Yeah, but just play on a lower difficulty. If you're just starting off, it'll be fine. Honestly, it's not that hard. For a new player, well, honestly, just lower the if you're a new player, just lower the difficulty. Like, if you're a new player and you're playing on legendary difficulty, you're not ready for it. You need practice. You need to understand how the game works in order to before you start playing legendary difficulty. Otherwise, what ends up happening is, like, you end up sending me flood of disaster battles that I don't want. So, just lower the difficulty. You know, if you're a new player, play on normal or even easy. It's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. And Morathi on normal or easy difficulty would be pretty damn easy. Any faction on those difficulties should be easy. There's no Legendary Lord too difficult to play on easy difficulty? Yeah, I agree. Except for Throg. Throg, the sexy king of trolls, says that's me. Yeah, well, fuck you. Just get wrecked.
Winds gather.
So you're saying Scarsnake's better than Throg? Yes, I am saying Scarsnake's better than Throg. Scarsnake's actually the best green screen legendary lord. Did you know that? Scarsnake is actually a good green screen legendary lord. He's the best one. His faction sucks, but him as a legendary lord's very good. He's surprisingly good in melee. He's got a lot of stuff that really boosts his army, and he's the only greenskin legendary lord that actually boosts his faction. +3 public order, which they really need, especially if playing legendary difficulty. Throg's 4 out of 10, yeah. And Skarsnik would be an 8 out of 10. The reason Skarsnik's so difficult is start position so fucking difficult. Surrounded by some of the strongest races in the game with like very difficult way out. Skarsnik is a 6 out of 10. No, Skarsnik's 8 out of 10. He's a good fighter. He's good at boosting his army, and he's good at boosting his faction. Like, not amazing, but he's definitely 8 out of 10. Grimgore Ironhide is a... Ooh, I have to give him a 6 out of... no, I'll give him a 7 out of 10. Like, he's a decent fighter. He's not amazing. He's alright. He's not as good as Skarsnik. Belagar is also an 8 out of 10. Wurzag, I think Wurzag and Azag would have to be a 6 out of 10.
Witness my eternal majesty. My will be done. You are not him. Unliving Mars.
Did we lose a unit in that fight? I must have. Alright, that's all fine. Now, before we head over to Sudenburg, we just need to stop over here, back here just for one turn, just to maintain, to reconstruct those buildings. Do you take into account the faction benefits from choosing the legendary lord at the start? Should I? No, I don't take that into consideration. Because that's the faction ability, not necessarily the legendary lord. Alright, so he's done with all the battle abilities. I just want to put that into there. No. Alright, he needs... yeah, needs that. Because otherwise, if I took the faction abilities into consideration, Belagar would get like a 5 out of 10. Like minus 50%, sorry, plus 50% upkeep for not owning Karak 8 peaks is horrendously bad. Same thing with Skarsnik, minus 2 leadership for not owning Karak 8 peaks. Horrendously bad. Not too much. Alright, leave that be.
My glory.
Alright, did we check heroes? I didn't know if we checked that. No, I didn't, and neither of these wizards are appropriate. We're bound to get an eligible one soon. Oh, I can increase my capacity for Tomb Princes. Alright, do that. Alright, I've already recruited all that stuff. Alright, all good, and let's move on. Do you have Regiment of Renown available? There should be a Necrosphinx if you can grab. Yeah, I usually hire a Regiment of Renown in an emergency situation. So if a settlement's about to come under attack, I quickly recruit a Lord and put all the Regiment of Renown in it. Because the only unit you can recruit instantly. Can I please stream Cuff 2 today? Not on YouTube. I might live stream it on DLive, sure. Depends how long this live stream goes on for. Could sack it, but we're not here to gain experience. We're here to bring to farm her trait. Dom did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, my girlfriend just started playing. She picked Snitch and is complaining it's too complicated. I was thinking of suggesting Tomb Kings. What would you suggest for simpler first time play? Definitely not Tomb Kings. They're probably the most complex. No, for the simplest campaign, you wanna play High Elves, I think. High Elves or Dwarfs? Yeah, High Elves or Dwarfs. Probably the simplest. Dwarfs is probably the... Yeah, go with Dwarfs. Because Dwarfs are just slow moving, really strong in melee. Just keep it... Don't play... You know, if you find it too complicated, don't play on Legendary, obviously. But yeah, go either Dwarfs or Tyrion.
Find my harem. My will be done. To battle.
Okay, so that'll buy them a little bit of time. They stopped taxing it. Faction -2. Doesn't see a Grace. Love Tomb Kings. I don't know. I love Tomb Kings.
I deign to move. Legions march. Strike.
But they're a bit to really maximize their full potential. They're a bit complicated. I'm still trying to figure them out, which is why I like them so much. They're not simple. All right. So before I head over, I can't reach there anyway this time. All right. So the cost. All right. So I gotta bring him in as well. Oh yeah, free. Nothing beats free. Oh yeah, good stuff. Dom did a $2 super chat. Which dwarf, sir? Either Thorgrim or Grombrindle. Don't go Ongrim or Belagard. They're way more difficult. Go with the Karazak correct dwarfs.
Come in peace.
Alright, move over here in ambush stance, just so they don't attack us over the end turn.
Make way. Ambush the foolish.
I've always hated attacking Sudenburg, and they've got walls developed there. Luckily, it's not one of the settlements that has the bug, artillery bug. Everything's looking pretty good here. Alright, new lord to recruit. Let's have a looky here. And we've got this dude here. Cool. And his name be I love jars. He does love jars. So at the moment, we've got 72 coming in per turn from characters, which is pretty damn good. If I want to increase my army capacity again, I need 1,620 grand. 20 grand is not actually a problem now. Let's see here. That's all looking good. And we're actually making some decent coin.
Come, vassal. What tribute?
Wow, he's having a hard time, which I'm totally fine with Cetra having a hard time. Totally fine with it. And he hasn't dragged me into a single war yet. Alright, all this looks good. Hopefully they upgrade this and bring in Rapants again soon. Looking at this, 67%. Get our next army at 16 turns. Cool. Why don't you lure them with your crap stacks? Lure who? Why do I do only streams now? No, I don't. I make videos as well. If you're wondering why I didn't release a video today, I actually did record a video, but unfortunately what ended up happening is because it's Christmas time, right? My next door neighbors were having a party and they were super fucking loud, so I had to wait for it to be over, and by the time it was over, I missed my upload window. I used to pre-record my videos like literally like weeks or even months in advance, but I just don't do that anymore. But generally speaking, I try to release a video every single day, as well as a live stream. Are you going to spam to increase army cap, or is there something better in the mortuary called? I certainly will want to increase the army cap, but there's other things that I want to get as well. Alright, is that Rapants? Yay, she's back. Okay, so this one here hasn't got the trait, right? Yep, nope. Okay. How dare you not have that? Because this guy here has already got it. Yeah, he's already got End of an Errand. Oh, do you mean like lure their army with the crap stack? Yeah. I mean, I could do. It's a bit more risky doing it that way, I suppose. Having her constantly come out here and attacking a crap stack. What's our ambush success chance? 45%. Because it would be good if we could farm her a little bit more often. That's for sure.
Take me to my sarcophagus.
Could do it more often. Yeah, but then they'll build this up. I'm just gonna keep doing what we're doing. This is the safest option. Every time I try and cheese this even further, I end up getting fucked. So we'll just play it safe.
Will be done. Sacking advance.
Good, extra research rate. Good. Oh man, I wish Henry would fuck off. He's getting really high level. I might put a stop to this soon. I mean, the research rate is really good, but if he starts assassinating my heroes, that could be a big problem. Alright, this King I Love Jars, he's to be replaced with a different King I Love Jars. This guy hasn't got it. Alright, cool. Okay, cool.
I alone.
I'm just trying to tell what to put into that. Alright, cool. And let's see what heroes are available. Damn, they're coming in at rank 15 now. Still no other wizards available this turn. It's okay. In no desperate need for more. And we don't have any other necrotechs available. Yeah, that other one's, the Tomb Prince is still wounded. What's my research rate? Video's blocking it. It says 75%. Yeah, hang on. 75%.
All I survey. You are not him. Address me as your highness.
Yeah, I think we should go after Sudenberg.
Address me as your highness.
It's gonna be a pretty big battle. I wish there was some way I could speed it up. I mean, we've got a slightly better army than when we attacked the Black Tower of Arkhan. Let's have a look. So, we'll have to cheese off that ammo, obviously. And same with the mortars. But for the most part, I reckon this will be significantly quicker than Black Tower of Arkhan. Ayo, can we get a King of Cheese Prince up in here? Thanks for the £10 super chat. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, though. Alright, cool. We'll also get more Winds of Magic, so that'll help. And we're not going to be on Force March. Still gives us shit odds. But that's probably because of the Hellstorm rocket batteries. And at least we don't have any massive constructs to deal with. And because there's so much infantry, our magic's going to do really well. Why don't you bait out Sudenberg's army with the crap stack? I don't need to. Beating them here will do just fine. Oh, do you want me to rename someone to King of Cheese? Yeah, I can name a prince Prince of Cheese, sure. I didn't know that's what you wanted. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. You got to be more direct with me, or else my my autism gets in the way. What? Understand context? I can't understand context.
Vengeance for Nagash.
Why do I use the PewDiePie voice all the time now? I don't know, because it's funny. Opera Lars did a 25 SEK super chat. Happy holidays to the best freaking gamer in Australia. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. I'll take my wife out to dinner with that. It's all good. It's all good. You don't owe me anything. Does anyone else have huge problems with downloading Total Warhammer updates? Stream 60 megabytes is taking over 20 minutes. Okay, so you gotta understand, I do say that a lot, that it's not all just about downloading a patch, because it's got to download it and install it. So sometimes what's going to end up happening, if you look at the detail description of what's going on with an update, there's a read. There's like a download section and like a writing section. So usually what happens, it'll download some packages, data packages, and then it'll start rewriting some of the code, and that'll take however long it takes, and it's not going to resume downloading the rest of it until that's finished. So there's more to it than just like downloading an image, 60 megabyte image, and then instantly it's done. Mus the Moose donated $2 to his super chat. Does disbanding knowledgeable units keep the buffs? No, only if it's a lord. If it's a hero, it's the same as it dying. The thing is, in order for the hero to provide any buffs, the hero or lord has to be alive. Okay, so when you recruit a new lord and then disband it, you're not killing that lord. You're simply putting it back into a recruit pool, but he's still alive. When you do that to a hero, you're killing the hero. So, by recruiting a knowledgeable lord and then disbanding it, it works. Recruiting and then disbanding a knowledgeable hero does not work. What about immortal heroes? If you disband an immortal hero, you're technically wounding him. You'll still get it. But it won't lower your hero count. So, for example, let's just say you've got five immortal knowledgeable heroes, right? 5 immortal ones. And that's your capacity, 5 immortal knowledgeable heroes, and then another one pops up in the hero queue, and you're like, oh, I want to recruit this. So let's just say you disband one of your heroes, and they're immortal. Well, all that's doing is you're wounding it. It still exists, and it'll come back in 5 turns, but you're not going to reduce your capacity for them. So disbanding, it's just not going to do anything. And also, you still have to pay for it, except in the case of Tomb Kings. You still, I believe you still have to pay for heroes that are wounded. In terms of upkeep. Because the thing is, there's no limit to how many lords you're allowed in any particular campaign. You can have 1,000 if you want, but there is a limit to the number of heroes you can have. Every hero is limited to 100 per hero type. In the case of Tomb Kings, they can't actually get 100 because their buildings don't actually increase their hero capacity, only technologies do. And a Book of Nagash. I only killed 31 that time. So that's why I like the Skaven constant improving economy cheese is so powerful. Same thing with the infinite jars. Not infinite jars, but the jar cheese is so powerful as you can just keep doing it over and over and over again without limit. Such a weak spell though. What is? Banishment? Banishment's not weak. Just has to hit them, that's all. 120 kills. That's just because it just didn't hit them. It's randomly moving. Oh, hang on, this one does it as well. We've got enough magic that we can do this plenty of times. Just depends if it actually gets them. See, that's doing loads of damage. See, that one did really well. Good stuff. I believe the damage on Banishment is exactly the same as Purple Sun of Xerius, but the Purple Sun lasts 7 seconds less and costs 1 Winds of Magic more, so it's far better to use Banishment. Far better. That's why I say Death Magic is shit. Because it is. If you could only have 1 Legendary Lord, who would it be? Probably Tyrion. This one didn't do great. Just sort of nicking them a little bit. Oh well. Still got plenty of wins. which scenario is it not shit? If you play in small unit scale, then Death Magic is actually really good. That didn't do great. I was hoping for more kills than this. But it's alright. Yeah, on legendary difficulty, Death Magic's just not very good. There's quite a few of them over there, but I don't want to walk through the firing line. Still a good chance of doing decent damage over here, I'll just keep that up. Alright, this one did well. Well, it looked like it was going to. It did alright. For streaming, what is your Christmas schedule going to look like? I don't know yet. Still want to live stream every day, but I don't know yet. Alright, again. Well, while we're waiting for the stuff to recharge, we got Mark Gaming 11 says, Kaz, what are you doing, dude? Mark Gaming 11 said, guys, please help me grow my YouTube channel. Please subscribe, guys. Alright, I'll tell you what. Since I'm waiting for my energy to recharge, why don't we go have a quick look at your channel? One of the rules of my stream is to not self-promote. So you got 42 subscribers already. What are your videos like? So, none of this stuff is Total War related, so I don't know what you're doing here. Yeah, okay. Barking up the wrong tree, dude. There's way better ways of growing a YouTube channel than showing up to a stream and begging for subscribers. It's not gonna work. If you want subscribers, make content that people want to watch. You're encouraging the trolls by doing that? Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, that was good on that great sword. Good. Alright, we've still got 80 winds of magic left. Right, might be... Oh, we got more archers this time. Well, they're longer range. I think we took out all of their mortar ammo as well. Let me just check. Yeah, all the mortars got spent. Okay, let's move up and start bombing. Do I still use viewbots? It's less of a meme these days. I mean, I never used viewbots. It was all just a joke when people would come on and be like, you know he uses viewbots, right? There's no way there's actually 1,000 people watching. It was all just, I don't know. People not realizing how much this channel's grown. And we just, rather than be like, oh no, I'm not using viewbots. I just play into it. Because it's funny. Right, I can bomb all the way in here, but bombing Empire Knights, this is definitely not anti-cavalry. These sieges are a drag, for sure. But if I just go charging in there like a moron, we'll lose. For sure. Funny thing is, this is how sieges would have been like. Sieges wouldn't have been super excited. Could you imagine if history was like you're a soldier in an army, and they're like, all right, guys, guess what? We're heading to this castle, and we're going to begin the siege. Oh, a siege! How exciting! Oh, sieges are my favorite. I love sitting around for 8 months in my own shit, digging trenches while the people up on the high walls there keep shooting crossbow darts at me. Oh, sieges, lovely. 8 months of my life for this one castle. Fantastic. Alright, men. We are approaching the castle, but I have honor, so we're going to assault immediately. We didn't build any siege equipment. We didn't bother to starve out the enemy at all. We haven't brought any artillery, but what we are going to do is that all of our crossbowmen, we're going to give you spears, and you're going to charge up the wall and fight with honor. Are you happy? You happy? You're going to die with honor. Yes, because just about every siege that ever happened, there was never, 8 months of waiting for the artillery to, demolish most of the wall. At least it only takes like 20 minutes with this. Okay, might be good to hit them when they're trying to get back inside. What? Not fair. Okay. We are pretty much out of Winds of Magic now. Getting more would just be pointless. Alright, so we should be alright to make a frontal assault, but we still got archers here. I'll see if oh, wait, hang on. They haven't used up all their mortar fire yet. Where did that come from? Oh, one of their mortars is still at full health. I can't be bringing in infantry when they've still got mortars. Where'd they go? Okay, alright, they are shooting at us. Alright, won't take too long. Just let them do their thing. Might be able to get another spell off while it's going on. I'm gonna need another arcane conduit. Alright, let's have a look for weak points. Yeah. How many kills did it get? Yeah, not as many as it did against the other Tomb King. Yeah, if we charge up there with all of that mortar ammo, they're going to wreck us. And it's just going to make the battle take longer as well. Alright, this should give us one more cast. This will be probably the last one. Alright, let's start preparing the attack. At least most of them are infantry, so our chariots are going to do a really good job, I think. Alright, last spellcast. Let's see if we can hit there. Good. Oh, you almost managed to bloody get them, you fuck. Oh well. It did some oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, hang on. Good. I gotta wait for the mortars to run out of ammo. They're almost out. We still could get another spellcast in, but yeah, it's not worth it. Right, mortars are almost out. Then we need to bring the archers up. Actually, probably should have destroyed that tower. I was thinking about maybe attacking this section here. See, okay, victory's in our grasp. If we can continue to not get lots of damage, they'll have the army loss penalty inflicted, and we'll win the battle without having to suffer huge casualties. Alright, I'm going to send these guys in just a moment. Alright, off you go. I'll just let them shoot at whatever they want. Then again, shooting over here would actually be much more viable.
Legions forward!
Shoot over the edge. Okay, this one here's getting wrecked. Let's pull him back. Ooh, is this guy gonna stop crumbling? I think he will, because he's... Yeah, oh, is he? Yeah, he rallied. Okay. Let's have them fire at will. Just shoot it whatever you want.
Immediately!
Alright, I'm not going to send all of my units through the walls. Just sort of like wave 1. Otherwise it's going to cause massive lag like it did last time. Army loss penalty shouldn't be too far off now. What's going on here? What was that? Alright, pull the archers back, they've done enough. Can't really thin them out that much more. Alright, all out attack incoming. Everyone goes through the gate.
They shall perish. Break them.
Will you remember me when you reach Dr. Disrespect level? I don't think I'll ever reach Dr. Disrespect level. I simply don't play a game that's popular enough to be on that level. Will I remember you? Probably not.
It's on me.
Like, I'll remember my original OG viewers, like No Pink, Opera Lars, so on and so forth. Sorry, Arthur Fleck, you're just not OG enough. Yeah. I don't think there's enough time to get it to the edge there, and I don't have anything that can boost its leadership. Oh well. If this can go on just a little bit, they'll get a little bit of revival. Trying to get it off the battlefield. Oh! Come on, army loss penalties coming in. Oh, it survived. Because it gets its morale locked. Even at minus 37, it can't crumble if the army loss penalty's been inflicted. Does it say that? Yeah, battle outcome decided. There we go. Sounds pure. You'll remember me, right? You better. I don't know, 50-50. Guys, that's if I get to Dr. Disrespect level, which I said I'd never would be able to get to that. It's not possible. Not unless I start playing fucking PUBG and Fortnite and whatever else shit game comes next. Unless Total War suddenly becomes one of the most popular games in the world. Yeah, I don't think so. Ooh. I could grab a Screaming Skull Catapult. Like, I wouldn't keep the building, but, you know, I wouldn't say no to a Screaming Skull Catapult. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, nothing beats free. Nothing beats free. Get rid of that. Alright, do they have anything left over here?
The Empire's
No.
scout.
Alright, that's good. Nothing beats free. Alright, what else have we got to do? Alright, Arkhan's got some leveling up to do. He's almost maxed out. So that's something. Don't need that. 4% hit points is not that big of a deal. He's already got shitloads of replenishment rate, so he doesn't need that. I mean, 20% is pretty good, but he just doesn't need it. I'd say go with making him just better in staying alive. How do you get free buildings from Tomb Kings? Man, this is probably the most asked question today. See this? Charnel Valley Necrotect. Minus 15% construction cost for infrastructure buildings. And I have like 7 of them in the province, so it's like minus 105%, so it's free. It's basically what my economy is built on at the moment, is free shit. And then demolishing the free shit and actually making money out of that, and then rebuilding it for free. Alright. We'll need to make movements on the Black Tower of Arkhan soon, but I'll have to go take on Tlaqua again. Alright, this region here. We could build walls, but I don't think we need to. We should probably wait until this plays out first, and we'll see. Because they could end up capturing it. I think we're going to always need this building here. Because nothing else is going to provide public order. And if I build this, that'll provide an extra 2. Well, it's okay for the time being. I'll just leave it for now. All this seems fine for now. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I really need to do. Oh wait, heroes. Let's have a look, heroes. No, I've already done it. And have I recruited my new job boy? I haven't. Okay, there you go. Oh wait, I had to rename someone. What was it? It was like rename someone Prince of Cheese. Okay, hang on, where is it? This one here, Prince Foctum, will now be known as Prince Cheese. I feel like that was meant to be ages ago. This is why I don't like to do renames, but I just forget. Alright, let's move on. I'm gonna put the obelisk in Martek. Martek is on the frontier at the moment, so it could get attacked. Let's just leave it as it is for the time being. I don't have infinite money, so let's just see how things play out. Even if he fails, he's going to keep gaining experience. Are those building followers random, or is there a cheese way to get them? The only way to cheese them is to just fight loads of battles, and you eventually get them. Alright, so at Sudenberg, I want to get rid of this now. Alright, what else could I get? So this is still free. I don't need to build walls down here. But I could build this just to demolish it. I believe that's the most expensive building, so we should build that.
I reign. Arkhan the Black.
Alright, I want you to go around this way.
Moving. Legions move.
And Arkhan should actually be able to capture it this turn.
What? Attack.
Yeah. Shalax did a £2 super chat. I was about to remind you, so nice remembering. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Well, you didn't, yeah. Didn't need to super chat. It's all good. Alright, so that's where they are. They'll probably make their way down here. Nothing major there. But that's another enemy defeated. Look at this region. It isn't properly colored in. Color my region, damn it. Alright, public order here should be fine. I'll put in this though, just in case. See what it's like when we leave. What have I got on this one? Oh shit, I don't need that. Go with growth. Alright, now this province here should be fine. So yeah, we want to build royal barracks, money, and what else do we need? I could build that for extra Ushabti, but it's only one. Could build ancient burial mound if we really want to get some hex race later down the track, maybe. Guess I could build this. Because there's nothing else we need. That needs to be built in major settlements. Okay, I'll build that. I don't like the vampire count units. Hex rates were alright, but I wouldn't get them. Okay. Making some good progress now. Alright, let's see here. So, looking at this, I don't want to own just one region in a province.
My sarcophagus is currently empty. Do you wish?
So, when it comes to this situation here, I think we'll just see who comes out on top. If Cetra comes out on top, fine, whatever. We'll just leave it. I think we should focus on the Black Pyramid of Nagash now, which, goddamn it, that's not going to be easy. So we're gonna need some better soldiers, which I need tier 5. Such a huge leap from tier 4 to tier 5, though. I guess I could recruit some bone giants.
I am king. My dynasty. Keep him.
Alright, that's fine. Nothing going on over here. That's fine. Alright, let's see if there's anything that urgently needs to be built. We could build up Martech. Alright, do that. Let's build up the walls. Dap642 donated $2. Enjoy, mate. Thanks, dude. I will enjoy. Thank you for that donation. Okay, hang on. I need to recruit another lord. Because if we keep this up, we'll be able to get another army soon. And there's also the heroes. So we're 11 turns away. We've got 81% research rate now, which is not bad. Also, didn't this guy finish? No. Okay. Damn, look at that. They're coming in at rank 21 now. Straight away immortal. Oh, look, this guy's here. Alright. I'll put him in which army? Yeah, they should get out of force march for sure. Cool. Still no knowledgeable here. They're coming in at higher rank though. I'm not sure why that is. Because it said like rank 4 last time, so I don't know what's changed. Maybe it's because I got this? No, I know that when we get the Vault of Nagash, that'll provide us with some stuff. Alright, we're good. Let's move on. Yeah, so I reckon next target... Actually, maybe we should... We're not ready to take on the Black Pyramid of Nagash. There's going to be 4 armies sitting there. It's just... We need better soldiers. I mean, most of those soldiers will be garbage, but most of our soldiers are garbage too. We don't have Lightning Strike. What we should do, I think, is go back to Tlaqua and go fight them. I'll just let this play out over here. Kind of rooting for Cetra to win. I don't know. So yeah, we'll go and take on Tlaqua. Alright, I'll be able to finish them off. And I only want to secure this province here. Because I have no intention of going towards Cetra right now. I mean, I could. Reduce construction for... Yeah, we're starting to build advanced... Actually, I'm not really building any of that right now, so I guess I'll go with this. Could have built something here last turn, but didn't. Check for books of Nagash. Yeah, in a second. Well, that's a bit risky, actually. Alright, give me jars. I want to try and get some jars together and pop another army down. Alright, so it's... The Book of Nagash is sitting in there. I would like to get it, but it's not safe to get it right now. Alright, let's head up this way. So public order is... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, that's, you know, because this is here. That's fine.
Address me as your highness.
Alright, they've got some military presence in one of these settlements. We need to see what it is. Because it's been more than 10 turns since declaring war. Oh, it's been 9 turns since the peace treaty. Okay, cool. Perfect timing. We'll go and resume fighting them. Yeah, so Books of Nagash, there's one at Skaven Blight. Effectiveness of all commandments. That's actually pretty good. Third Book of Nagash over here is if we occupy Temple of Skulls. That one's good. So what do I need? I need Karak 8 pigs for that. There should be a Book of Nagash at Nagashizzar. Alright, let's see what else there is to do. Nope.
Open the casket of
Nope. And we need to recruit a new lord. Oh no, they're not coming in at rank 11 anymore. My thing expired. Alright, well, still get the jars. Whoops. So, we're currently getting 82 jars per turn. Cool. Keeping an eye on this. How's our research rate? 81%. Yeah, we wouldn't have changed since last turn. Okay. Right, so he's just made it back in here. What we should do is, once again, demolish this shit. And then rebuild it, because it's just so good for money. Yeah, demolish that. Because that's... Because any region they're in, they'll get it for free. Okay. I think we're good for money. What should we get? We don't have any of the good resources needed to get the good shit. Now, where's the... I usually get the Armor of Eternity, so we need gold and spices. Isn't there some spices around here? We got okay. The spices at Kofa and gold is okay. We'll be able to actually get that soon. Alright, so keep of Lord, extra 2%. Cool, doesn't shave up any time, but that's okay. And what else? This one's done with all that. Khemri has gold? Yeah, no, there's gold here at Bel Aliad. Speaking of Khemri, no, I want to try and get trade agreement. Things are starting to deteriorate with him, but once I declare war with Tlaqua, things will improve, because looking at him, he really hates them. So that's good. Okay. Resume hostilities with them shortly. Alright, and... Alright, I never wanted to keep that, so get rid of it. Because we've got to build all the other things as well. 15 turns until this grows. Still quite a while away. If I upgrade this, this will provide some growth. Yeah, I mean, we've got the money, and I would like to speed this up a bit. Okay. Oh, hang on. I could build this. Yeah, this would be good because we can reduce the construction time on that other province, so we can cheese it a bit faster. Growth all provinces, can I adjust? Alright, I'll do that. And that should speed this up considerably. Cool, shaved off 3 turns. Well, you know, it just takes a while to grow. Moving on. You got a Doom Stack yet? You don't really get Doom Stacks as Tomb Kings. Like, what would be the Tomb King Doom Stack? Why don't you guys tell me, what's the Tomb King Doom Stack? Have I seen the perks for having Nagashizzar? I have, yes. Ushabti? No. Hero Titans? Okay, well, let's just say, okay, spamming Hero Titans. What do I need to do in order to do that? Well, I need to firstly have a tier 5 region, which I don't have. I need to then build Ushabti buildings. Oh, look how badly damaged it is. Now might be a time to attack. I didn't realize it was so badly damaged. Yeah, so I need to have...
Proud son of
I mean... Okay, I didn't realize it was going to be that badly damaged. Thing is though, even really badly damaged, we still got to deal with units like Tree Men, which are going to be difficult. I mean, that's essentially one Way Watcher unit. So they're down to 1/3 of their strength. I might be able to auto-resolve it, let's see. Didn't realize it'd be that easy.
Now we go. Open Come, servants.
So, what does this one give again? This one will provide me with 250 Canopic Jars. Lord Recruit rank plus 3 is good. Alright.
My will be done.
Alright. Easy auto resolve? Alright, yeah, we don't have to fight this manually. Alright, cool. Yeah, that's some good cash, I'll take that. Hey, look! We got everything that we need. And we just got the 4th book of Nagash. What a jackpot right there. Now, we can pop another army capacity. Yes, please. Oh, what happened in the chat there? Spammer.
Victory in undeath.
So, free, and it takes 1 turn less to recruit. Alright, Alright, that's cool. Alright, next, let me see here. So, yeah, public order here is good. I only wanted to build that temporarily so I could, demolish it for money. But it might be good to just leave it for the time being, because there's nothing else I want to build. Because we gotta develop it up. Maybe I'll put that in there, just for now, because public order will deteriorate a bit over time. But I could use the extra growth. Alright, now we've got another army that we can recruit. Let's have a look. Prepared. This guy here, I'm gonna have a very special job for him. His name shall be King Giant Boner. Because his role is specifically going to be recruiting bone giants. Because his trait will give them extra ammunition and missile damage. He's the right lord for it, I think. So like I said, you want to specialize your lords. So local recruitment capacity probably not really going to help us much. But Casket of Souls. Let me just see here what else might help. Him. I mean, casualty replenishment rate's pretty damn useful. Alright, go with that. That way I don't have to go down this chain here. So, bone giants are improved through here for extra ammunition and missile damage. Yep. And is there anything else that helps bone giants? No. Alright, so just go with 2 points into Sunscorched Bones, because he'll probably just have those sort of like backup units. And then looking for Bone Giants. Yeah, so missile resistance. Yeah. Okay. So how many Bone Giants can I recruit? Oh, god damn it. I can only get 2. It's probably because I've got some under construction at the moment. Yeah. Well, but just thinking ahead, you can get these for now. And then, what's in global recruitment that we could get? I guess he could grab these, because I don't need him on the frontier for a while. Yeah, just for the time being. And he can just basically, whatever. Okay. This army suspiciously sounds like a Doom King's Doom stack. Sort of. It's a specialized stack. I don't really want to call it a Doom stack. It's a specialized stack.
I am my father's son. The day of awakening nears.
So still no knowledgeable dude there. 9 turns until this is done. Okay. You know what I should also build here? Because we shouldn't keep this in these buildings. If we want to eventually have a scorpion stack, we need to get... Oh, I'm out of money. Okay, we'll just leave B for now then. Alright, just leave that be. Yeah, reducing the chances of them hero actioning us is good. And what are you doing? Yeah, let's increase our capacity, because fairly soon, not soon, but fairly soon, we'll get this to tier 5, and then we'll build the 3 specialist buildings. And our capacity should be increased a little bit due to the Sphinx carvers. So we should be able to get a few Kemian War Sphinxes. Which would be good. Alright. Yeah. Next stop for us, wherever their army is.
Fills with my foes. Find
Yeah, just stay in the region. Okay, all looks fine. Okay, let's move on next turn. There's a lord that boosts scorpions. It's called Treacherous, I think. Oh, okay. Well, if we ever find a lord with Treacherous, then he'll be the Scorpion King. Can you rank Tomb King Legendary Lord, please? Okay, Cetra is probably a 9 out of 10. Khalida, I'd give her 7 or 8. 7.5. I'd give Ketep 7.5, and Arkhan would also be 7.5. Sail the seas with new army for them shipwrecks. No, I'm gonna bring him in to help us against the Sentinels. Alright, Cetra's winning the fight against against them. So we gotta hurry up before Cetra actually wins. Yeah, we gotta hurry. So we'll get there next turn. Hopefully we can get to Bel Aliad shortly after, and then that secures this province here, and then we can move on here when this guy's ready for to assist. God damn it! Fucking hurts my damn ear. All right. Let's see, what else can we recruit? Oh, there's a bow giant. Okay, cool. Grab that. You never seen Treacherous on Heroes? It's been there. Yeah, they do get it. Alright, let's see what heroes we can recruit. Nope. Let me just see. I think one of my lords in here is Treacherous. I'm not sure. There's one. Alright, so yeah. What they do is provide melee attack and melee defense for Tomb Scorpion units. Yeah. That's pretty good. You know, if you want to do that. There's another prepared dude, but I've already got one, so I don't need another one. This guy, I love Jaws. Cool. All of your total data is gone. It shouldn't be.
Nagash commands.
Check your documents, it should all still be there. I've had that problem before where it couldn't load my save files. If you just basically if you just go rename your folder and then rename it back, it should actually detect it. Which faction do you recommend for full match completion? Whatever you want, whatever you enjoy the most, because you're in for a slog. So if you like the dwarfs a lot, you know, do it with them. But as an example, okay. Alright, we didn't want to keep that, I just wanted it for the money. Same thing with that. No, I'll keep it for now. Roughly 10 turns until growth here. They should be bringing her back next turn. Rapans. Okay, we can increase the capacity for Tomb Scorpions as well. With that. Okay, all of that's looking good. Yeah, they're looking super weak. Now's a good time to just finish the job on them. And let's move on. What do you think about Nabatea in Rome 2? I didn't actually purchase the Desert Kingdoms DLC. I was actually really against it. I boycotted that DLC, so I never played it. Why? Because it's a faction unlock pack that was done, what, nearly 5 years after the game was released?
Silence. Do not bargain with me, creature.
Okay, so basically, there were already mods in Rome 2 that had been around for years that provided people with the option to play as the 4 Desert Kingdom races. Now, when Creative Assembly announced this DLC, which was, 5 years after they, stopped doing DLC for Rome 2, stopped doing faction unlock packs, they disabled all of the all of the mods that enabled these races. They disabled them. And basically forcing people who had already been able to play as Nabatea to, you basically just had to pay for it. And I was just really against that. Like, I personally didn't care about Nabatea. I never played as them. It wasn't a faction I cared about. But I really thought it was shitty of them to go back and on a game that they had basically finished and then just decided to come back to do a faction unlock pack on something that was already available for people to get if they already wanted it. I just thought it was really scummy. So I boycotted it. And I stand by that boycott as well. That's why, to this day, I will not purchase Desert Kingdoms. I refuse to boycott it. That is not what I want to see Creative Assembly do. I'm not going to put up with that behavior. I thought it was really, really bad of them.
Address me as your highness.
Regardless of how good the actual content of the DLC, I just thought it was really... They just did some shitty things. Alright, let's do this. Well, guess I'm blacklisted again. Alright, so... I'll have you do it, because Arkhan's getting 2 leveled up.
Kill these wretches.
Why don't you enable army names on the map? Okay, last time I enabled army names on the map, I got flooded with questions about, am I using mods? It just, basically, people just annoyed the fuck out of me about it, so I disabled it to stop the questions.
Take it for me. Witness my eternal majesty.
But you don't have 1 million subs? Yeah. Hey, there's Cetra. He's got a good army. But he's an ally, so it's fine. So it says here they have a military presence of 17. Shit. Well, hang on. They couldn't have recruited anything too amazing. Probably just skinks. So yeah. Another funny thing about the Desert Kingdoms, they didn't blacklist me because of the Desert Kingdoms, but literally the next thing right after that was Thrones of Britannia, and yeah, I got blacklisted on that one. Oh, okay, she's back now. She's back for a spank. Alright, is it? Yeah, okay. And looking at our research rate, 85%. Cool, let's get that up to 90. But you know, I've changed a lot since then. If CA were to do that exact same thing again, were to go to Rome 2 and you know, release another faction pack, I'd certainly be against it, but I wouldn't make a big stink about it again. I'd certainly boycott it, but I wouldn't make a big stink.
rises from the sands. I deign to move. Legions march.
I've learned I gotta pick my battles. And also, you know, if I'm not super into a game, into a specific Total War game, I'm just gonna, like, rather than constantly play it and complain about it like what I did with Attila, I'm just not gonna play it. This is why I'm not really covering Three Kingdoms. I don't have a problem with Three Kingdoms. I think it's a good game, but I just don't wanna overplay it. And I feel like if I play any more campaigns on it, I'll overplay it. And I'm just sort of done. Alright, I really want that extra research rate. But I also really want to make sure that that fucking Henry dude stops bloody assassinating us. Good thing CA has been nailing it with Warhammer 2, huh? Yes, that is very good for me. But even if they weren't, I just wouldn't play it. Like I said, my days of kicking up stink is long done. I'm not going through that anymore. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. If they ever do something I think is shitty, I'm just gonna shut my damn mouth. I'm not up for another battle. It's not worth it. This guy's... Oh, hang on. Needs to point into there. It'd be broken if two kings could confederate? Yes, I agree, because you'd end up with just way too many armies. Right, can I recruit a new lord this turn? Let me just check. Yep. Wrathful, fine. And he loves jars. Did you know that? How many jars are we making per turn now? 89. That's pretty damn good. Alright. There's a possibility they'll come out here and attack us. If they do, I'll withdraw back to here. Then they probably won't attack us. But if they don't attack us, I want to make sure that Arkhan can reach it before... We need to attack it before Cetra does. So our research rate is now at 90%. It's good. 7 more turns, another army. Cool. And let's move on. Oh, look at that fucking Lord Croak. Do you know what this means? Do you know what this means? Once we've defeated Tlaqua, no other race is going to be able to get Croak. No other lizardman race is going to be able to get Croak. The Jars cheese still working? Oh yeah, I don't know why anyone thought it wasn't. I did hear someone say they had fixed it, but no they didn't. Why is Cetra your ally? Because I used cheats. No, I didn't use cheats. We went to war with the same people, and since we weren't properly fighting each other that much, it improved our relations with him significantly. And I got a peace treaty and a defensive alliance in the same thing. Can you assassinate him? Lord Croak is immortal. You can wound him, but he there's no point. I'll tell you what, it's good that Croak's not gonna be here in this fight. So, how's Setra feeling about us? So, he only likes us by a very small margin. He might peace out with us. Not peace out, he might cancel the defensive alliance. He hasn't dragged me into a single war. This has actually probably been one of the best alliances I've ever gotten. And just by not doing much. Okay. Alright. Okay, so yeah, Skinks and Pterodons. Okay, I need my backup army. Alright, that definitely has to be fought manually. Just hang on one sec. When do I get my next one? Okay, one turn and I can do that again. Cool. And we'll get Tic-Tac-Toe's trait, which is pretty good.
For the Arch Necro.
How many souls you get into one army? I don't know. What is the flying lizard trait? It gives you extra campaign movement range, which is pretty useful, especially for catching hordes. Alright, it's gonna be difficult to use our I guess we could use Net of Amentok to pin them down. It's just that we don't have many missile units, which would be really good for there. There it goes. Yeah, Net of Amentok on the Ripperdactyls is probably a good idea. They've also got salamanders. That's going to be annoying to deal with. Do you ever get bored of playing Total Warhammer 2? If not, what's the least fun faction for you to play? I get bored every now and again, but I've been pretty fine for now. Least fun faction's probably greenskins. Fucking more organized, can't pause it. I'm not going to get there in time. Oh, get out of it. Pretty sure it doesn't affect friendly troops, right? Yeah. what a clusterfuck. It was always going to end up that way with these really fast Pterodon riders. Alright, I need you guys to shoot the goddamn... Yeah, we're taking some damage. Get this one out of here. Alright, so probably shouldn't fight them. Nog Saron did a $5 super chat. Long time lurker, first time catching the stream. Thanks for showing me how to not suck at the game. No worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. If I walk out of this without any units getting wiped out, it'll be a bloody miracle. Doesn't matter if any of the like the infantry, the chaff gets destroyed. We've got to make sure the heroes are going to be okay. Because we get a good chance to rest after this. They must have used a Rite of Primeval Glory, and Cetra must have defeated it. Good boy, Cetra. Alright, there's the army loss penalty. Can we do this without this guy here getting wrecked? Come on! Oh, Tic-Tac-Toe's he's unbreakable. So that unit's dead. That's okay. I wonder how he got unbreakable. I reckon Tic-Tac-Toe is probably one of the lords I've played with the least. Alright. Yeah, we would have had a really hard time against an all-dinosaur army for sure. In your last campaign, you saw Vlad hanging out in the ocean for no reason. Yeah, he does that when he loses all of his territory. He just goes out in the ocean and just contemplates his failure. Could be better with blob tactic. My army is not equipped to do a blob. Oh, I only lost that one unit. Oh well. That should be the end of Tic-Tac-Toe. Yep. So campaign line of sight and also movement range. Excellent. They're all gone. And that's going to improve things with Cetra for a little while. If we want to improve things further with them, maybe declaring war, or not declaring, doing more military actions against them. If I go and besiege it this turn, it should actually cause it to revolt. He's bloody leveled up. Level 15. God damn it, fucking hurts. Next DLC prediction, so far you got them. I reckon it's Eltharion the Grim and Grom the Paunch. That's what I think it's going to be. Alright, and get another Bone Giant. Oh well, I'm in no rush to get that army. Alright, what heroes can we get? Finally, knowledgeable. Okay. Where should it go? I think I'm gonna put it in this army here. Yeah, this could work. No, hang on. This guy needs a light wizard. It's too late now. I mean, too late now to put... to not disband him. I'll bring him back up here, and I believe there's a light wizard here. Yeah, I'll bring this dude down to attach to him. Okay, that'll be fine. Any guesses about pre-order bonus for Warhammer 3? Pre-order and get... I mean, it'd probably be something for Warhammer 2. I don't know. Pre-order and get Nagash for free. I don't know. Kislev, maybe. Who knows? His name is Giant Boner. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's get growth up in here, because public order should be okay. I'm not sure if I want to keep doing... No, I'm definitely not. And we've got access to gold now, so that's good. Pre-order and get Kislev? Yeah, you could be right about that. Okay, let's have a look at items that we can get. Usually, the first thing I like to get is the armor. The Armor of Eternity. So we're just missing spices. Now I can get spices from over here. Wait, didn't this guy here... Alright, yeah. So he can be kicked out. He's done. Cool.
Find my harem. Perhaps.
Cancel the Bone Giant if you're going to attach to the Light Wizard. No, actually, I'll disband a unit of archers. I'm not going to cancel the Bone Giant. This guy's supposed to have Bone Giants in his army. Alright, what else do we need to do? Arkhan the Black. What do you need? Yep. Alright. I don't usually like to build walls out here, but maybe Bel Aliad, considering how much money it makes, we should probably try to keep it under control. Alright, we also finished this construction stuff over here, so once again, let's demolish this and then rebuild it. Since we've got this in the queue, I wonder if it'll actually cancel it. I don't think it will, but I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out, won't we? Pools of Despair. Just leave it be for now. Eight turns until growth. I don't think it'll be... Let me just check this. Yeah. It'll be maybe 9 turns until that's ready. That's fine. I've got enough money I could upgrade that, but I just don't know if I want to right now. Since I can build things for free here in the next turn or so... Actually, speaking of Pools of Despair, why don't we build this because it's free? And I'll upgrade that, but I'm not sure if I... Where's El Calibid? Actually, yeah, you know what? I will upgrade that. That'll be fine. That's all fine there. So we get a bit of a boosted money next time. Okay, we need to recruit new lords. Need more jars. Ooh, disciplined. Yeah, we get disciplined every now and again. Okay. Kind of want to get trustworthy show up a bit more. Martin Van de Pol did a €5 super chat. Love your work, mate. Keep it up. Thanks, dude. Thank you for that donation super chat. What level are the Tomb Princes being? Okay, 27. Alright. Probably want to stop doing that soon, otherwise, if it ends up going above 40, you can end up crashing the game. Okay, I think we're all good. Moving on. Don't demolish, you'll lose the Bone Giant. If I do, so be it. Doesn't matter. Are you trying to become friends with Cetra? No, it just sort of happened. So he's having a hard time against the Dune Kingdoms, but now that Tlaqua is dead, he'll probably triumph over them. I want to take out the Sentinels next. I want to get to the Black Tower of, the Black Pyramid of Nagash. And then making a beeline to Nagashizzar. It's still quite far away. Goes above 40, hero level. No, it can't go above 40, but I don't know if they fixed this, but a long time ago, if you got the base level of recruitment above the max level, it would actually cause a system crash. You wouldn't be able to actually recruit any more of them. So you got to be careful with that. I don't know if it's still the case. Not really willing to find out. Oh. Thought it was going to revolt this turn, but it didn't. It's still recruiting, look. 4 out of 3. Man, I tell you what I love advice. Legend, don't do that, you're gonna lose it. Are you sure about that? Yes, I'm sure. Nope. This is why I don't listen to Backseat Gaming. 'Cause you're wrong so often. Just wrong so damn often. Alright. So yeah, next stop for us will be the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Let's have a look at how these guys are faring. They've got 3 settlements. Kimmery likes us again. So I establish trade again. Cool, extra money for us. I'm not looking to start a fight with Cetra. Although if he brings it, I'll bring it as well. So it looks like they recently captured Numas. I don't want to capture Begar and then not be able to get any of this stuff. If I was to traverse through here, I could get to... Yeah, I don't know, not yet. Alright, that's all fine. What else do we need to do? Okay, at Martek we need to build the walls there, and what am I missing? I want to build that. Now, if I send the Necrotect over there... Yeah, if I send Arkhan the Black over here, we can actually reduce the construction cost a fair bit. Same thing with this guy as well, I think. Reduced it by a very small margin. It's better than nothing. So yeah, okay. Let's have a look at new heroes. There's Trustworthy. Yeah. Oh well, I don't need it. Alright, so we're done with them. And new lords. Let's have a look. Prepared. It's fine. He likes jars. Alright, so we don't want to do any more of those. We're done with that. Yeah. Wait, I did rename him, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. Alright, all looking good. Yep, and we can build this. Cool. How are we going over here for public order? It's alright. Well, since we're in the province, it's basically free. Alright. Oh, I wish there was something I could do about him.
I will not forsake my honor.
Destroy all.
How are we going for technology now? We might put a stop to. Well, the thing is, I can't hold on to that province. Okay. Research rate 93%, and this will be done in 5 turns. Cool, and let's move on. Bloody wounded my Tomb Prince again.
Send the chariots. Withdraw. My will be done. Arrive. Bathe in power.
What's the plan with Chaos? Chaos isn't really a threat to us.
Kill these witches.
Like, they do show up nearby, but they mostly go over to Lustria, I found. So, I don't think I need to worry about them.
My will be done. Immortality and power. Nagashizzar.
I think we're gonna really have to get rid of, Henry soon. Because he's just getting too high level and there's nothing I can do to get rid of him.
The desert gods bless.
What's the trade for beating Rapans? Extra research rate. I mean, we can get extra research rate by beating Ikit Claw. But Ikit's gone.
King of greatest dynasty.
I don't know if I want to bring him up there. Just because of bloody Henry, his chances of assassinating us keeps going up. I think this is the last time I'll do this for the trait. He's just getting too high level. He's going to start killing off my agents soon. So just one more, and then we'll put a stop to it. It's a shame. I would have liked to have kept doing it. The research rate is really helpful. You know what I might even do? In 2 turns, I'll switch this over to something else. Yeah, I think that might be a good idea, because I don't need another army right now. There you go. Alright, all of that looks pretty good. Let's have a look. So what do we do next? Alright, Bel Aliad built that. Let's build... Oh, hang on. I'll need to get them back over here. So yeah, you can reduce the construction cost, and we want to build this. Yeah. So that's free. Could demolish it and rebuild it for money, but it's only a few coins. Some extra growth would come in handy, considering how important this province is. Do Tomb Kings have good income? No, they have terrible income, but they don't have any upkeep on any of their armies. But there's ways to cheese their economy. So I just want Repast to show up one more time. Alright, at Plain of Tuskers, I'm not entirely sure what to build here. I might just leave it empty for the most part there, just for now. And is this guy... One more turn, then we bring him in, and we prepare for an attack on the Black Pyramid of Nagash with 3 armies. Should be able to handle it with that. Six turns until growth. Cool. Well, I'll get it, but I don't think I'll actually recruit the... Oh, yeah, I don't know. Hey, look, we got a trustworthy dude. Nice. Yeah, trustworthy is good. That means extra relations faction-wide. You know, to everyone. That'll help things with Cetra for just a little bit extra. Yeah, see, the ruler's prejudice towards Nagash, followers Nagash, is now only minus 45, not minus 50. I only need 9 more of them to keep it under control. Alright, that's all fine. Alright, Black Pyramid of Nagash, here we come. Moving on. Me and like Black Desert, those controls are impossible. I mean, I haven't played Black Desert in a really long time, probably more like 2 years since I played it, but I found it to be pretty easy to play. I never did any of the PvP stuff though. What could make Chaos a bigger threat in the game? I don't know. Oh, Khemri's declared war on her. We'll need to hurry. If we want to actually own Kofa, which I do because there's spices there that I want to use. Honestly, reduced income from trade is not that big of a deal. Yeah, it barely accounts for anything. Alright, I just need to send a scout up ahead. If Cetra is bringing an army over here, I need to know about it.
My will be done. The king moves. It's time. March, my minions. On your knees. I deign to move.
Actually, if I get another prepared one that's higher level, what I was going to say was, why don't we get him... yeah, but how am I going to get rid of the other dude? Because this guy could have a Khemrian War Sphinx right away. Alright, I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna call him King Giant Boner as well.
Submit to your king.
There's no time to recruit any of this stuff. He's gonna transfer it into him. Okay. I think I might actually just let this technology finish. Which means that he's gonna have to come in as well. I'll have to get him wounded. 'Cause I can't. Yeah, okay. Alright, King Giant Boner. You know what? Just forget it. I'm gonna just... Who cares if he's 4 levels lower? King... I love jars. Because if I don't disband him this turn... there'll be problems. Alright, what heroes can we recruit? Chariot Master, cool. That'll go into his army.
Open the casket of soul.
Just... He's leveled up more than some of the other guys that have been through so many fights. Which traits are best for Vampire Fleet captains? Probably knowledgeable or disciplined. I'm not entirely sure. Alright, that's fine. Build that. Alright, let's start getting moving down here. In preparations for the coming fight. Alright, his last level, cool. Also, these buildings only get done they get built in 1 turn. That's really good. Pools of Despair might need walls. Because Cetra will probably one day declare war on us. Yeah, alright, do that. Starting to get a decent income. How much am I making for the trade? 703. Okay. This is all looking... It's all fine. Might move that to there. And let's move on. Do you know roughly how much research you have gained from Rapaz so far? I'm just wondering about the opportunity or cost of 2 armies sitting there instead of conquering. Yeah, I probably gained about 30% from it. And as for conquering, I wouldn't have been able to do much with those 2 armies anyway. They're just skeleton spears. They just wouldn't have been able to do much. So when it comes to the Tomb Kings, you end up with more armies than what you can feasibly give yourself good units for. These guys here, if they were out there conquering, so to speak, they'd only be able to take out the most undefended settlements, just because they've got the shittest troops. Like, I recruited whatever I could that was good into this army, and this here is still not that good. So now he just needs a Necrotect. Oh shit, Cetra did that. Oh shit. There's only one way I could possibly make. There is a way I could make him lose. Shit, we gotta leg it. We gotta get over there. I know what to do, but if he attacks it over the end turn, fuck. Dicked around too long. Stand on top, a military ally with it. Okay, so I'm already an ally with Cetra, right? So all I have to do is declare war on the Sentinels. Stand there. When he makes the attack, what you do is you come in as reinforcements, then you withdraw all of your troops straight away, and then concede defeat. It's such bullshit, but it works. But he'll have to lay siege to it for a few turns. I can't get there fast enough. I mean, it still says it's got 17 units, and it's likely his army is pretty badly damaged. So he might stay sieging it for a little while. Alright, all this looks fine. Okay, so we've rebuilt this. Okay, demolish it again, because, you know, it's free money. Why would I keep it? It's free money. Oh, good. Very good, actually. We might be able to get 2 traits out of her. She's standing outside the settlement. Alright, here's what we do. You stand here. And then you go in for the attack. Now, when we fight this battle manually, she will run from the battlefield. He'll still get the trait from beating her.
Destroy them. They challenge me.
Yeah, but we have to fight it manually, though. If I auto-resolve it, she'll die. That is bullshit, and I'm going to use this tactic in one of my own games. Yeah. The thing is, I rarely use it because I rarely have allies, but look, to be honest, they're probably going to capture the settlement before I get there, but we'll see. Sometimes they will, sometimes they won't. But I need to make sure I get it. Otherwise I have to go to war with Cetra to get it, because he's not going to lose it. So just ignore Rapance. She's not important. We just need to get the army loss penalty inflicted on them. That's it. Have you thought of a full army of Ushabti? Yeah, I would like to get one of that. That would be okay. But it's not, like, top priority. Alright, we just needed a break. Go. Pretty stable viewership today. It's pretty good.
Now we go.
Alright, so here's the next thing. We go into an ambush stance. Ambush stance. So this guy got the trait, right? Yep, end of an errand. Okay, and then... Oh, right. No one specific, just you'll do. Okay, cool. So, let's see how much we can cheese the research rate with her still existing. It's good that she's still there. If we attack her again, she'll get wiped out this turn. So we'll go into ambush stance. There's a chance that she'll run over here, although she probably won't. But we'll see. Yeah, you just stay back for now. Oh, here we go. I usually like to pump in necrosphinxes. Alright, that looks good. I'm not going to bother leveling him up. Okay, so... yeah, okay. Let's move on. Because here's the thing with the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Oh, what was I doing with this one? Oh, that's right, it was scouting. The thing about the Black Pyramid of Nagash is they usually have 4 armies. So if Cetra had attacked, he probably wiped out their 4 armies, but it left their garrison safe. Possibly. Oh yeah, it worked. Which one? Yes, good. The King I Love Jar got it. Nice. Oh, very nice. Very nice. So we got to fight it manually. If we auto resolve it, she'll die. We need to keep farming her for extra research rate. Yeah, now we're getting it much faster. Very nice. She's not gonna run away. Oh, just fucking pricks. Yeah, she's strong, but she can't take on a Kemrian War Sphinx. We gotta keep farming her. Well, that's what I'm doing. That's what it is. It's farming her trait. It's good. She's lasting a while though. It's fucking annoying. She should break soon. Just let her go, let her go. Stop, 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 stop. She nearly died. Auto trade again. 5% research rate. War Sphinx isn't hitting her. No, it was hitting her. It's just that she's got very high melee defense, so she was just blocking the shots. Did it feel good though? Thanks, Rascom. Oh, I don't get jars. Oh well. Ikat Claw gives 10% research rate. Yeah, I know he gives 10%, but Ikat Claw's already dead. Alright, here we go. This is such bullshit.
Make way, fools. When threatened, a jackal shows its belly, an act of submission.
This is such fucking bullshit. Okay, before we do this though. Oh shit, did I forget to... Oh shit, I did, I forgot to... Oh, it's still relatively cheap. It's fine. We only need one army to do this, but it's important that we take off all of his items, because in losing a battle, he could get some of the stuff taken away. So all we gotta do is just not have anything on us, and it'll be fine. Oh god. This is gonna be so funny if this works. Cetra's like, hey my boy! Arkhan the Black is here, now we can begin the siege! If you enforce march, won't you lose the army? Oh fuck! Okay. That's a good point. That is a good point. Okay, so all I have to do is... Okay. That is correct. That is correct. I will lose the army. I can't do that with... Because if he makes the attack, I could simply just say, no, I'm not going to show up. Yeah. Look, I was just thinking about loading the save file. Because people want to see if this... Okay, let me just ask you guys. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I could load the save file so that we don't show up. Because the thing is, my presence here, he'll think that... He'll... Disband. I'm not going to disband these units. If I'm in this area here, Cetra will think I'm backing him up. Let me just see. If I move to here... Alright, I'm not within the area. Alright, we're not backing him up. Shalex did a £2 super chat. Arkhan the Whack, am I right? Yeah, I'm glad I've just rushed in there. I'm glad you guys told me about that. Otherwise I would have lost a lot of shit just to mess with Cetra. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm not gonna load it.
Be done. They need to prove themselves.
Alright, let's go here. Doesn't have anything. We could sack it again.
Nehekara reborn. All shall perish.
It's too late now.
My heart is eternal.
Trade armies and give Arkhan the shit units. He's not within reinforcement range now, though. You can find out. Yeah, they're not within reinforcement range. Yeah, they're not connected.
Unliving curse. Nagash commands.
Why does Arkhan only have 19 units? Oh, I must have lost a unit recently. Whatever.
Immortality and power. Make way. We never tire.
Yeah, I will transfer all of the good units out of Arkhan's army, just in case. Fuck.
In time we move. Citra does not serve. Servants. My master will return. Land of the dead.
It's the heroes. Someone's moved out of the way. I can't get them to walk out. They won't walk out.
When I'm ready. My will be done.
Gonna lose both armies. No, you don't understand. If Cetra made the attack, I'd just say I'm not gonna join in. I'm not gonna lose my armies. Alright. So put this guy in ambush stance. Alright, that's gonna be fine.
King of greatest. The realm of souls. I move, sire.
Alright, so far so good. Alright, let's see what else we can build or whatever. Okay, yep, build that. It's fine. Alright, let's see about trade agreements or whatever. Parts of Sartosa, we could probably get a trade agreement with them. That'll give us some wine. Alright. Oh, Clan Scrive still exists. But where? Huh, they're up in Bretonia. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could conquer that area. Yeah, I think I'll go conquer it instead. Why not? I got plenty of armies. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Just need to make sure you're on ambush stance. And then we'll attack her next turn. Gotta increase my capacity for these heroes. Let's see what. Let's get another Necrotect first. All right, that sounds good. I don't have any more I need to recruit, do I? No, we're good. And our research rate gone back down to 76, but that's fine. Okay, that's so good. All right, all we gotta do is hope that Cetra doesn't make the attack over the end turn. I mean, his armies aren't in great shape. I guess we'll see. Moving on. So, when is Cetra's turn? Here it comes. Yes! Okay, we're still okay. We're okay, guys.
Careful who you summon. Invoke me.
No. Alright, she didn't walk into our ambush this time, but that's okay. Okay, so this time, okay.
My will be done.
Yeah, you keep all them out of it. Cetra's, Arkhan's got all the garbage. Alright, you can put Arkhan in there. That way, even if his army did get wiped out, it's no big deal. So he just stays there. Arkhan's got nothing on him. But basically, just our presence here should boost them in auto resolve. And yeah, I'll make sure that he loses. It's such a dirty thing to do, but I like it. Alright. Alright, this king I love jars. I'm just gonna send him in there by himself. No. What?
Unliving Mars.
Actually.
Of the dead.
Actually, I could make this work for me. Oh, Rapunzel, you are stuck. And I'm going to take your capital. She's stuck. Alright.
To battle. The desert gods bless me. Power in unlife. Find
Yeah, in order for her to get out, she has to go through me.
of greatest dynasty. On your knees.
She gonna jump off a cliff and kill herself? No, she can't. She can't. There's no beach. She can't do it.
My father demands it. Greatness comes. Your will, legion for
Oh, I love being evil. Now there will be a limit to basically to this. Eventually, it's just she's gonna die, and then that'll just be the end of it. But I think we've farmed it enough now. Yeah, you get yourself down here to safety. All right, let's see what construction can we do. Yep, that's good, and that's good, and that's good. And yep, it's all fine. Coast of Araby. Okay, we need to build the spices here, so I can start making good items in the mortuary calls. Yep, do that. Okay, looking good. 3.5 grand coming in. Looking alright. Public order here is terrible. Whatever, I'll make it work. And I kind of need these settlements off Cetra. Alright, let's move on. Alright, so Cetra should make the attack. That's okay, we're ready for him when he does. Okay, so what we're gonna need to do here is actually ambush her. Building damage where? Yeah, that's fine. But where's my money? Oh, because it's expensive. It'll just repair on its own. It's fine. It's no big deal.
My glory. Now we go.
So make sure she can't leave.
Arise, legions.
And then just go into ambush stance. And what she should do is try to get out to get back to here. Or anywhere, really. And even though there's only a small chance of success, we might be able to fight her anyway. That one there will just stay there for the time being. Okay, I think I forgot to recruit some new lords. Oh, I can do... Yeah, I forgot for a few turns. Alright, that's fine. I think we'll look for a treacherous one. To start building a, Scorpion army. Okay, all good. Yep, that's good. And let's have a look at the heroes. So we can get another tomb prince, but that's not what we want. Not what we want. Alright.
My dynasty. Fight my harem. My glory.
Did I craft any armor yet? No, we're working on it. We're working on it. I just need to build the spices here, then I can start building armor of destinies, which are really good. Alright, all of that seems fine. Yeah, occupying Skaven Blight would be really good for us. Should probably think about doing that. And let's move on. Banhammer for who? Oh yeah, I got you. Oh, yeah, it's time. Okay. Don't worry, Cetra. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. I'm got you back, bro. I love doing this. I don't get to do it very often in Total Warhammer. The great betrayal begins. Got here with a little bit of time to spare. It's alright, Cetra. My bruh, I gotcha. I'm gonna come in and help you. Because we're good allies. Oh, look. Our great friend Arkhan the Black has shown up. And look, here he is, Arkhan the Black. What a good friend of mine. Arkhan the Black. Thanks, buddy. Really appreciate you showing up. No worries, Cetra. You and I go way back. What a great friend this Arkhan is. Showing up to the Alliance's call. What a great friend. Damage him with spells. You're absolutely right. Hello, Cetra, my old friend. I've come to fuck with you again. Here we go. Get out, off of here, get out. Simon Leverman did a $2 super quick class banishment on Cetra's troops. Yeah, I don't have banishment, I got Purple Son of Xerius. Hey! I thought we were bros! Oh, yeah, I missed. It was an accident. It was accident. This is accident. Be good friend, it was accident. Oh, this shouldn't be allowed. His army's been he might actually outright lose this. His army's in really bad shape. Let's see here. I can't use this on it, can I? No. Sammy Tanner did a $10 super chat. What are the best weapons items I should prioritize for Canopic Jars? I know Armor of Eternity is what else? Alright, I'll explain it after the next turn. I can't show it right now, but thanks for super chat. Alright, bye bye, I'm done. I'm done, I'ma leave now. My work here is done. I'm the greatest ally ever. Now, I'm not gonna end the battle while the fighting's going on. We'll wait until Cetra's pretty much won. Which probably isn't gonna be too far off. Yeah, we have concede defeat available to us. Cetra's gonna win still. Like, he had enough force to win this on his own. Even with me sorting that out, he has enough to win it on his own. But we can surely watch him lose a lot of troops. Yeah, he'll still win. They don't have enough in here to stop him. He had two full stack, well, nearly full stack armies. And me taking out, like, just one of his, like, tomb guards not gonna really do much. I'll speed up a little bit. Enemy lord's wounded. We have to press concede defeat before the army loss penalty is inflicted. Lord's ally is wounded. Yeah, if he could lose this Khemrian War Sphinx, that'd be good. Yeah, he doesn't get any bonuses to his leadership. Well, he's my ally. So he's essentially playing on normal difficulty. I really want him to lose his Khemrian War Sphinx here. So there's Cetra over there. This thing's on foot. It's going down. That's not on foot, it's crumbling, I mean. I gotta hit to concede defeat really soon. Come on, take it out. Alright, that'll do. Oh, we lost the battle! Oh! Oh, we lost the battle. Oh. Remaining. Oh, we lost the battle. I already had withdrawn Arkhan. So sorry, Cetra. Sorry, Cetra. We lost the battle. Sorry. And that's how you prevent your ally from capturing a settlement that you want. You're live on D-Live this whole time? Have I? No, I'm not. Oh, we got an ambush. No, I'm not live on D-Live. Hang on, let me confirm that. There's nothing going on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not live on D-Live. Okay, cool. So we've got an ambush here.
Hekara will be mine.
Alright, so those of you who were confused as to what happened there, okay? So, I want the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Now, I have a defensive alliance with Cetra. Cetra defeated all of the enemy armies that were surrounded by the, I'm on the front page, am I? But, hang on, let me have a look. I don't see it. Oh yeah, actually I do see it. It's a black screen though. I shouldn't be live on D-Live. Hang on, I can turn that off. I'll just stop sending packages to it using Restream. That's a bit of a bug there, I think. Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. Yeah, so as I was saying, what happened with the Black Pyramid of Nagash? So I was on my way to go and declare war on them and finish them off. And Cetra besieged it first. Now I had an alliance with Cetra. So what I did was, I moved my army over there and also declared war on the Sentinels. And I put my army in reinforcement range for Cetra. So Cetra, I then come in to fight him. Now, even though Cetra would have won the battle even without me, if I concede defeat, the battle is lost. But here's the thing. Any units that you've withdrawn from the battle before you hit concede defeat, they're safe. So what I did was, came into the battlefield, popped Purple Sons of Xerius on Cetra's army, and then I withdrew all my forces, and then waited until Cetra was almost about to win, and then conceded defeat, which meant that Cetra loses the battle. Can you use Cetra to siege next turn? Probably not. He's probably withdrawn a fair distance away. And what that's done is not only it's weakened the defenses at the Black Pyramid of Nagash, but it's also ensured that Cetra did not take the settlement. Last time I did something like that was like the Western Roman Empire campaign. This is Total War. Do you remember when I used a faction right before I encountered it on the turn? It was already about to go to war with someone, and it reinforced me. And then I used them to basically win the battle for me, but I also bombed them while I was doing it, and then I had to declare war on them straight after the battle. And half of their forces were bloody destroyed after they had won the battle for me. It was glorious. Dom did a $4.99 super chat. What do you think about Handmaidens playing Alaria with Incendiary? I can get her weapon strength up to 725. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do tend to go for, but I actually think it's a bad idea. Well, it's not that it's bad. I wouldn't get Incendiary. I prefer Resistant, because if you get Incendiary, it makes her a good fighter, but if you get Resistant, it makes your entire army a good fighter. So by getting Incendiary, you're favoring the individual over teamwork, and for an army. Like, handmaidens don't make good combatants, even when they do have good stats, because they only have a horse. That's the best mount that they can get. So, them having extra weapon strength really doesn't matter much at all. So, long story short, I wouldn't get it. But thank you for the super chat. You should definitely go for Resistant. Resistant is way better because it'll make your entire army significantly stronger.
Promise, Master Sculptor.
Am I trait farming her? Yes. See if that kills any of them. Team Trees needs less than 40k to 20 million. Oh really? Let me have a look at that. $35,000. Need to look at that. No, hang on, let me just show you. So this is the charity that I did a 24-hour live stream for. 19th. Yeah, it's almost there. Cool. Good. Good. I knew that they'd get there eventually. Cannot make Jar super chat for earlier battle. What? Oh, right. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
The desert gods bless me.
just she's trapped here in an eternal ambush. Cool, extra research rate. Oh god, if only we had gotten her into this position earlier. And then we just kick him out. Hang on, wrong one. Kick him out for you. Yeah, very nice.
I cannot.
And look, there's Arkhan the Black. His army is, like, fine. We didn't lose any items because I took it all off. And then we just put them all back on. Thanks, boy! Give him all of his shit back, please. Yeah, take that.
There is no other king.
And, hang on, let me just see here.
Know that you will never achieve such majesty.
Battle support plus 10 for Cetra. So what I did actually improved my relations with Cetra, despite the fact that I cost him the battle. Okay. So, best things to get. In terms of armor, Armor of Eternity I think is best. In terms of weapon, the Blade of Morning Fire, like, seems to be the best, but doesn't enable flaming attacks, which can actually be bad. I'm not entirely sure about that one, personally. I probably wouldn't go with this. You could go with the Blade of Antarak for Hunger, but it becomes a little bit redundant. But in terms of, like, pure stats, you might actually be best bothering with a weapon. Now, enchanted items, let me have a look. I usually go with the Death Mask of Karanut for the extra ward save and melee defense. Looking at this becomes redundant because you've already got the Armor of Eternity, and then Talisman. I usually get the Collar of Shakara. Arcane items, pretty self-explanatory. This one here, Enkill's Canopy. There's nothing else that's any particularly good.
My image. My master will return. Attack these fools. To battle.
The settlement's damaged.
Land of the dead. Do not betray your king. Destroy them.
I couldn't reinforce Cetra because it was in his zone of control.
Advance.
Now we should possibly be able to auto-resolve this.
For the arch necromancer. I deign to move. Find my harem. Time to die. Keep him.
Okay. All good.
Attack.
Alright, I think we can just auto-resolve it. Cool, no units wiped out. Thank you very much. Thanks, Cetra. Thanks for keeping it warm for me.
Immortality and power.
And I just got the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Very nice.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Arise, legions.
Hey, Cetra, do me a big favor. Finish him off. Because if he besieges me here, I'm not gonna... And look at this, we got the Vault of Nagash as well. So, Winds of Magic, Lord Recruit rank, Magic Resistance, Hero Recruit rank, +3 all provinces. And vampiric corruption, but I don't believe vampiric corruption causes us any problems. Okay, minus 12. Oh, yeah, but it also provides that stuff. If you have a look here. Yeah, we get bonuses from that. Okay, that's fine. I'm not sure if we can... Okay, hang on. So we got a Hekaron Citadel. Don't need that. Don't need this. Don't know if we'll need this. Alright, there's a fair few Tomb Guard that we could recruit. So let's get rid of the Spearman here.
The realm of souls fills with my foes. Find my harem.
Shit. Alright. Overcompensated. Alright, let's get an archer. Alright, cool. Do you think the AI changed in behavior with the faster end turns? No, it seems to be more or less the same to me. I mean, it's possible, but it's been barely noticeable, I think is the way to put it. So all of that really worked out very nicely for us. Anyway, this is better in my hand than Cetra's. Okay, so... Cetra's winning against Dune Kingdom. Where do we want to go? Ooh. Do we want to start traversing to here? I don't want to take Qatar. I think I will. I think I'll traverse up through here. We'll capture these two settlements from Clan Moors. Capture Libaris. And then we're at Nagashizzar. Because we've got a reasonable army here. We can make do with it. Alright, let's see here. Devastating charge is good. So this guy here got the thing. Oh, because I already kicked him out, right? Yeah.
Address me as your highness.
Eventually, Rapunzel is just gonna die, but I'll farm it for as long as I can. Keep that public order under control there for now. Good. This is what I want to see. Let's get that going. Hang on, isn't this Necrotect here? Yeah, he can reduce the construction time as well as construction cost. I don't need him to participate. Actually, he might be able to make it. Wait, he's already in the province. So that would have taken 6 turns otherwise. Alright, never mind. Cool, our first tier 5 settlement. God damn, it only took 100 fucking turns. Alright, we got Jars Cheesin coming in. Alright, okay, look, here's our Tomb Scorpion dude. Alright, recruit him here. King Scorpion. Alright, now let's have a look at how we can level him up so that he can be a great Scorpion commander. Yeah, I can't turn him into the Scorpion King, because I can't put the King behind it. I can call him Scorpion King. Alright, needs this. Alright, of these, let's see here. So that's, no, not going to need that. So that's good for Ushabti. Alright, well, I guess we'll just go with that for the casualty replenishment and local recruitment capacity. Okay. Then he needs... Let's have a look here. Here it is. So this provides melee attack, charge bonus, and weapon strength for Scorpion units. Where is he? Ancient Stone. No. Hey, where's the Scorpion get buffed up? Ah, here it is. Scorpion. Leadership, weapon strength, magic resistance. Cool. What's beeping? Air conditioner. I just change the settings every now and again when I'm either too cold or too hot. Alright, so King Scorpion here. I want him to sit in Black Pyramid of Nagash. And start recruiting in global recruitment some more Scorpions. And I'll transfer the Scorpions that we've got into him, because they belong to him. And this guy here will just I don't know, get some Nehekara warriors, whatever. So we'll end up with a few, but we got to build more of them. But where? Okay, we'll get rid of the Nehekaran Citadel there. Don't need that. I've already got the thing there. I guess I'm out of money. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's all good. Alright, let's see what heroes we can recruit. No. There's a hero here with Treacherous. You could really boost the effects of the Scorpion King with that. Just, like, get some treacherous heroes. I mean, he won't be able to get knowledgeable. Yeah. Thing is, like, the Scorpion stack is really just a meme stack. I probably wouldn't do... You know what, for this campaign I'll do it, why not? Alright. Okay. This Tomb Prince only ranked 12. That's okay. What's the quest battle for Bay of Tusk in the south? That's for Arkhan's thing. What does he need? What's it called? Let me just see. Here's Arkhan's Tomb Blade, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure. Yeah, for Arkhan's Tomb Blade, which, if we have a look... Public order, local province, weapon strength, enables magical attacks, income from post-battle loot, summons a larger unit of skeleton warriors. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. I feel like it's different from what I remember. Also, I need to craft an Elixir of Might, which is an enchanted item. I need wine. There's wine up here, which I'm planning on going after pretty soon. Dude, did Australia reach heat record a few days ago, right? Something like that. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. Nah. There's nothing special. Alright, let's start awakening another dynasty. So that dude's the Ushabti dude. Hero recruit rank for Lich Priests. Alright, let's get him. All right then. We'll next turn we'll start heading off. So Sentinels should be destroyed now. But apparently they're not. That's weird. Alright, so the ambush didn't work. And she's back to raiding. But we'll just go back into ambush stance again. Alright, with these three armies, let's head off. Okay, so we need to build Scorpion Nest. Yes. And I also need to build that for free. Yes. And I'm going to get rid of this, because we're still going to be in the area, and we'll just build the thing. To stay here for... to stay in the local area. So that we can cheese the income system from a bit more. Alright, cool. That looks really good. We're not getting public order from this, are we? No. Okay, that's all fine. Did you get Scorpion Banner yet? No, I didn't. Let me have a look at that. Bonus versus infantry. All right, let's grab that first. Okay, it's only 150. All right, we need those. Yep. And I guess you could come up over here. And let's see what else we can build. I believe I was going to build the Scorpion building over here, wasn't I? Yeah. Now, we still need to build the other three buildings. But I'll probably get rid of that one first. Yeah, we'll get rid of that once we hit tier 5. No point doing it now. We don't need growth anymore, so go with public order. And that way I probably won't need this. Probably won't need that. Yeah. Do you ever eat something before during your streams? You must be starving. I usually eat before my streams and after it. I mean, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Oh, 6 hours, shit. I don't know. Don't you go 6 hours without sleep? Sorry, without sleep. Without eating? Or are you a bird and you have to constantly be like... constantly fucking eat something. Oh, hang on. There's something over here.
day of awakening.
Oh, okay, it's nothing. It's nothing.
Legend rise. Let the power rest.
Okay, another chariot master. I'm not sure if I want to put it in that army though. Man, straight away. Nice. No, that wasn't a Tomb King, that was a Tomb Prince.
Protect my vision.
Alright, then we need to check... What's this? We had to wait for that to repair first. Okay, we need to see who we can recruit for more... jars. Alright, how does Cetra feel about us?
Conquered your city-state before. Should I do so again?
Okay. Things look pretty good with him. For now. So yeah, we need to... Who owns this stuff out here? So whoever's here is very friendly with greenskins. Greenskins are there. Have we met them? We haven't met them. Oh, great. Why does it look like the greenskins have taken over everything out here? This is weird. So whoever's out here is really friendly with... Fuck it. Did the greenskins really capture... Wow. Okay, that's unusual. For such a shit race. Oh well, easy to beat them, I guess. Moving on. Why did you not put skills into Necrotex? He didn't have the trait that I wanted, so I disbanded him. Could also be Quake. Yeah, I guess it's possible.
To battle for the creed.
Could also have been Libarus. Well, we won't know until we get there. But whoever is there has the same amount of like friendliness to him as the greenskins, which I found weird. Can we ask the chat to make you play 1212 AD? I'm not gonna play it. You think chat decides what I play? I decide what I play. Can I ban that guy? No, he's not doing anything wrong. I gotta ban someone because they're being annoying. It's not one of the rules. Man, if I banned people for being annoying, half of you fuckers would be banned. Oh no, don't hurt her. She's woman, don't hurt. Toxic streamer. I don't see how that was toxic at all. I mean, you guys literally try to annoy me all the time. You're not even subtle about it. You're not in the slightest bit subtle about it most of the time. And then I say, hey, you know, you annoy me sometimes. You're like, what? We never annoy you. What the hell are you talking about? I mean, we do exactly what you tell us not to do all the damn time. Alright, Hussein Al-Ashara, you are actually doing something that can get you timed out. You're spamming the same thing over and over again. So, maybe you should stop. Why don't you go Giant Doomstack? Do you mean Bone Giant? I think we've run this as far as it can go. We've got a huge amount of research rate from farming her, but she is so close to death and she's not going to be able to revive. Since she's on Force March, she's basically saying, put me out of my misery. Alright, I think it's fair enough. Let's put her out of her misery. Hang on. It's been good. It's been good, Rapance. There you go. Thank you for your many gifts. Did they patch the SFO mod? I believe Fenris is still working on it. Last time I saw, it was about 65% done. We can't see the research rate. Can you tell us how much it is now? It's at about 100%. Let me just double check. I think it's 101%. Yeah, hang on. You see that? 100. Can you read it? 101%. Damn, there's some pretty good attack for them. This guy's, yeah. 48, 38, no experience. Not too bad. What's their weapon strength? 15. Cool. Which of the new Skaven units would you say is a must-have in an army? None of them. Maybe the Poison Wind mortars if you want to be sieging settlements. They're really good at it. But I wouldn't say any of them are really a must-have. Well, whoever you decide to blow up, I don't care. Just keep me out of it. Oh, it didn't get fucking destroyed. Well. Just leave it there for the time being. Alright, it's a time to leave. We're going on an adventure. Off to Nagashizzar. Oh shit, you can't keep up.
The king moves.
Okay, well, that's all immortal. Just, you know, don't want to lose it. Do you remember? Did I remember to put all the items back on the Lord? Yep. All in the right order as well, I believe.
My will be done. Son of Nehikara.
Alright, well...
The realm of
Public order in this province here can't maintain without military presence there. Let's see, I can recruit another army, which I'll just use for jars.
Address me as your highness.
So currently we're getting 126 jars per turn. Cool. Using the Skaven drills to obliterate walls is so much fun. Yeah, and if you do that the grind thing and units are up on the walls, you can really you can damage units on the wall. Who owns Nagashizzar now? I'm not sure. So at the moment, it's probably still a ruin. It says it's a ruin. It could be owned by Skaven. We won't know until we get there. Alright, now I'd like to send these forces to go and capture Sartosa for me. I'm gonna need 2 armies. What else could I recruit to help me on the way? Archers would help. Can't get any more bone giants. Nehekara warriors. Okay, let's get rid of some of this trash.
King of greatest dynasty.
Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll start getting prepared. And we got some extra dudes coming in as well, so they'll be attached over here to this army. And even though we'll have mostly trashy units, we should still be able to beat Sartosa.
Call me mermaid.
Should still be able to. Why haven't you go to Nagashizzar already? Because I've been a little bit busy trying to defeat the enemies out here. We've just finally cleared them out. I couldn't make a beeline straight for Nagashizzar. It's too far. We had to make sure we're ready, and I also had to make sure I had the right, you know, a good enough army, which we didn't. Yeah, because on turn 1 with an all skeleton army, you should just head over to Nagashizzar. That's a great idea. Hang on, this one here. Alright. I want to kick this one out for somebody else. Yeah, you'll do.
King of Nehekara.
Go.
They need.
Alright, my ear's always hurting. Alright, that's all coming along reasonably well. Have I given up on the research trait? Oh, I just feel like I've got enough of it. That's enough for now. Like we need to get moving on other things. We're heading towards Nagashizzar now, but it just depends on what's out here. We don't know. Okay, so here's something interesting. If I recruit this unit here and take it all the way to Nagashizzar, I could possibly colonize the ruin. I probably could have done that right from the start. I probably could have done that right at the start. Just sent it all the way to Nagashizzar. It's too late now, though. Like, by the time it gets there... It's got a long way to travel. Fuck it. Still the ears? Yeah, it still hurts. Alright, now over here. Oh, I'm out of money. Alright, I think we're good. We all good? We're good? Alright, moving on. You wouldn't have been able to hold it anyway from revolts. Yeah, you're probably right, but what I probably could have done was timed it so that I'd capture Nagashizzar and then recruit a new army there, and then just put skeletons in there, and it would have prevented it. Also, vampiric corruption provides public order for Arkhan's faction. How are we at peace with Khemri? Not only are we at peace with him, we're actually allied with him. One more turn of recruitment of whatever. I'll attach that Tomb Prince over to him. Okay, we can only move as fast as the slowest person, which is unfortunately this person.
Now we go. My will be done. Arkhan comes.
So yeah, we're doing something pretty weird. Alright, how many more Tomb Scorpions can... only one. But we'll be able to increase our capacity with 2 with that soon.
Don't interfere.
And because I recruited that Necrotect, I can't recruit any of these other ones. We're not urgent for it, so it's okay. Alright. And let's have a look at construction. Yep, that looks good. And... oh, I can now get, yeah, look, I can get Armor of Eternity. Yeah... hang on, let me have a look here. I might save up for another army, actually. Still not sure what I'm doing here, but I'm out of money anyway. Moving on. My friend just bought Warhammer 1. Should he buy Warhammer 2 right away, or spend some time in the first game? Yeah, just buy Warhammer 2 right away. Forget about Warhammer 1. You're not missing out on anything. You need Warhammer 1 to play Mortal Empires. And Mortal Empires essentially is Warhammer 1. Legend is the best and most salty Total War gamer. Yeah, I know. I'm very salty. I know. No. Well, they never... whatever. They never come out of that area, so that's not gonna come and bite me in the ass. That's fine. Etc. was like, "Oh, you are a friend." Yes, I'm friend with Etc.
Address me as your highness.
I probably shouldn't be just like force marching through their territory like this. Oh, it's last defenders that are there. Crocker, interesting. Okay. Why does the salt sound so Italian? I don't know. I just try to use funny voices. I don't know. It doesn't matter what nationality it is.
Attend your king, slaves.
I keep my own counsel.
Legions arrive.
Alright, now if we leave here, we'll be able to leave it for quite some time. Public order will maintain for a long time. Everything's looking good here. What do we need with this one? That's all looking pretty good. So yeah, eventually I'll be able to recruit them from local. And I think, yeah, so there'll be 4 more incoming soon. Where else could I build the Scorpion building? Could build it over here, if I had the money, which I don't. I'll just build it another turn. There's no rush. Actually, hold off on that. I'd rather build the Scorpion building. I'll build that next turn. Let's move on. Do you think there should be a form of trade for the Chaos faction? Example, a bounty system for killing specific lords or raising certain settlements? I don't know. I'm not really... I don't know. Maybe. Hey Legendary, appreciate your honest and straightforward personality. Yeah, no worries. Oh, there goes Clan Scryer. No, cheesing him for extra research, right? Let me just see, who's got more territory, me or Cetra? I've got 16 regions, and he has 11, so we're kind of more powerful than him.
Land of the dead. I deign to move. Unliving, march. Open the liber mortis.
Alright, so how strong are they? 16 regions. Alright, looking at Cetra. Yeah, Cetra likes them equally to the Greenskins. Probably would have preferred it actually being the Greenskins. Lizardmen can be a massive pain. But with 3 armies out here, we should manage. You know what? He actually might make it to Nagashizzar before them, because we're going to have to really fight our way through that. Must have forgotten to recruit, but trustworthy is good. Nearly disbanded without putting the required points in. That's a bit silly. Will you betray Cetra? No plans at this stage. We'll see how long the campaign goes. Like, my primary objective is was to get the Black Pyramid of Nagash, and to get to Nagashizzar. We've still got a fair bit of fighting to do to get there. If we have a look at this, Last Defenders are all the way over to here, so we got a bit of fighting to do to get there. Plus the Chaos Invasion should happen pretty soon. And let's move on. You'll donate $10,000 if you play 12 AD. Nah, man, it doesn't work that way. I tell you what, you pay me $10,000 and I'll definitely play 12 AD. You pay first. Also, I've already given you one warning about spamming, so that's your last warning. Next time you spam, you're gonna get timed out. So yeah, I have 100% reliability. Okay. Yeah, look, if you pay 10,000, I promise I will cover a full campaign of 1212 AD from like full map completion, or you know, until defeat. 10 grand, hell yeah, I'll do that. That's more I get. That's more than what I get paid for pretty much any sponsorship by a pretty large margin. Oh, if I sail out here, they're gonna fuck me. No. 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 Forgot about pirates.
My dynasty reigns.
Yeah. If we go sailing through here, that dwarf army would probably wreck us. Probably. Not certainly, because I do have a lot of good heroes here. He's been annoying in the chat for some time now. Well, he's on his last warning. It's only 18 units. I guess one thing that I could do, just to make sure that we'll get there, is hire a regiment of renown of these two. Like they'll help us a fair bit. All right, I might do that. Just to help us get across. Don't mind me. I'ma just sail past. You declare war on me and fuck you, bitch. Leave me alone. Yeah, I don't want to fight that. Alright, we're gonna declare war on them. Oh, they got an alliance. Okay, I'm gonna need to speak with Clan Moore. I do not want to go to war with the Greenskins. How would you like me to go to war with Last Defenders, you filthy rat? Alright, King Giant Boner. I'm gonna have you make the attack. Looks like we can just auto-resolve this.
Nagash commands. They challenge me.
Oh.
Shatter their bones.
We're in for a bit of a rough fight, I think. Luckily, they're pretty busy. I've seen you do this on several campaigns now, but do lords really give their passive bonuses when in the lord pool? No, I'm just tricking you guys. I'm just tricking you guys. You totally don't get it. I just want to make you think that, so that you waste shitloads of time. That's why I spend every single turn recruiting lords. Harry Lewis did a $2 super chat. I'll let Hussein put up the other 2998. Okay. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Should play dwarves. Yeah, I'm actually thinking about doing a Christmas stream with Grumpy Claws or Grudgy Claws. Grumpy Grudgy Claws. I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. I might even have some Christmas carols for Father Grudgemas. He knows if you've been naughty or nice. It's written in his book. Grombrindle the red-nosed Owie. No, not Grombrindle. It's Thorgrim. Oh yeah, no, Grombrindle's a red-nosed Dawi, but Grombrindle's Father Christmas. Or Father Grudgemas. Alright, oh, we've got this as well. Yeah, keep them coming. I don't like Light of Battle that much. Alright, let's see here. Kill. What's with the mean Scorpion army? It's the Scorpion King. Because he's treacherous, he gets a bonus versus Scorpion, and I got an agent over here, which gives bonus versus Scorpions. So basically, we're just gonna make a Scorpion meme army, and it's gonna be really friggin' good against dwarves. Alright, well that looks good. Damn, lots of levels up happening here. Good, resurrect, need that. And you are looking pretty good. Any reason you aren't trying to ambush last defenders? That's actually a good point. That is a good point. Yeah, don't go into force march. So I'm sending them to go and fight the pirates of Sartosa before they get fucking destroyed themselves. But we'll have to wait for the right time to strike. Ideally, we want to wait for Aranessa to hit Licini first, and then we'll hit Sartosa. Are you ever going to play SFO again? The SFO Greenskins campaign was solid. Yeah, look, I probably will play it again one day, but we'll see. Nah, they're bailing. Why does he want Sartosa? That's got wine. King the Rock Scorpion. I got a better idea. I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. Goddamn fucking dwarfs.
Arise, my legions.
Why is wine important? I need it for certain things in the mortuary cult to construct certain things. Fucking knew it. Darwy fucking bastards. My reinforcements is coming. Well, whatever. That doesn't really matter too much. Alright, they've got organ guns. So, stand back a bit. Come over here. We're gonna take a little damage. Are you on... Okay, you go out there and you go and annoy them. Stand back. You stand back for now. Oh well, I don't believe these things come back anymore. Oh, don't want to get shot. Well, that didn't do any damage. Did they up that to 5? I'm sure I didn't cast last time though. Ice Phoenix did a $10 super chat. Break their stunty legs. Alright, thanks for the super chat. I will certainly fight them.
Forward! Necropet! Attack the living!
Gotta watch out, they got a lot of slayers.
Onward, legions! Kill! Very well. Cast them all!
It's actually really hard to keep an eye on all this shit that's going on. Alright, one organ gun's been dealt with.
I shall build. We march.
Yeah, the
Sacrifice.
chariots do a good job.
Tomb King. Your way. I agree.
Alright, it kinda looks like we're winning. So it seems like Law of Nehekara is really bad against dwarfs. So that's great to know.
I have no rival. Rise, my statue. Here. At once. Shaku refresh. Black Prince. Doom Prince.
Yeah, they're doing very well. Let's bring him over here and try to shoot these slayers because they're killing my infantry there anyway.
Your king orders death. Tomb King. Sacrifice them. Sepulchral Majesty.
Alright, seems like they got the army loss penalty. We just gotta finish off the Slayers. Hey, those dudes ran into the sea. Alright, whatever. You gotta fish for some heroes with the +5 MA MD for Scorps. Nah, look. I mean, Scorpions, nah. Like one's enough. Nah, it's not gonna make them really OP. Is it just me or does Skaven struggle to survive in most campaigns? No, it's not just you. The reason for that is good races are far more powerful than evil races. That's why. Will I watch the new Witcher series? Yes, definitely. I might check it out tonight. If I can, if I've got time. I was saying it before, it'd be really cool if we can get like a co-op campaign with Henry Cavill going.
Mighty Lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Grave news, my lord.
Oh,
Word
damn
is
it.
spreading across the...
Alright, our invasion plans of Sartosa has to be put on hold. Chaos is a joke, you're absolutely right, but we still have to deal with it.
Set sail. Legions rise.
Did I ever finish Witcher 3? Yes. I didn't finish the Blood and Wine DLC, but I finished everything else. Alright. That ought to teach him stupid shit. Alright, back over here we go.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Attend your king, slaves.
Alright, so we gotta get ready for this invasion. There's a chance that we won't... that they won't see it, they won't come over here, but I'm not sure. He said he doesn't like attention though. That's why he loves sitting in front of his PC playing Warhammer 2. Yeah, see, that's there, there you go.
My will be done.
And the thing is, being a YouTuber, it's like, give me attention, give me attention. You know? Yeah. It's, you know what? It is what it is. I don't want to capture these settlements if I can't get Karag Zoran. Or maybe I can get it. So they put a pretty sizable army there. Do they have any military presence down here? They got maybe 14.
Submit. Deliber mortis. You are wrong.
How good am I at this game? Guessed it exactly. Of course, it gave us the information. It was either 14 or 15. But I don't understand. How did he know?
Be done. Find my harem.
Maybe he subs to this channel? I doubt it.
Address me as your highness.
I doubt it.
Land of the dead. We fight.
Hey, only 2. Where's my 3?
My dynasty.
Hey, maybe if he plays on like really hard difficulty, he might get stuck and be like, oh, I need some help. And then he comes across my 20 turn guide, and then I'm like, hey fuckers, I'll teach you how to cheese. No, wrong one. I have to force march it.
The king moves. Destroy them.
That's acceptable losses.
The day of awakening comes. The day of
He's gonna send you an SYDC. Well, like you said, if he doesn't want attention, that's probably... He's probably not gonna do that.
Petra watches. Servants.
Well, it's good that we killed off one of their armies. I might come over here to attack Karakorod. I don't... I should probably get rid of that. So, I don't really care if they recapture this. In fact, destroy that. Assuming they're going to recapture it. What I want to do is come down here and actually capture Karak-Zoran, and then come back up down here and keep fighting. Because we can't leave them hanging behind us. They'll just cause us problems. Now this guy here, when he's done-ish, we'll send him in as reinforcements over there as well. Could get a bone giant for the other one. Yeah, just for the time being, because he's not going to get a full stack of scorpions. Maybe even some Ushabti. Is this Total War Bone Boys? Sort of. Well, that was fun. Went over there, killed some dwarf pirates, and then came straight back home to lick our wounds. Only to discover a chaos invasion. Oh, look at this. Yeah. Okay. Alright, I might hold off until next turn, because when they come back down here, they'll be able to reduce the construction cost by 10%. I'll also pop this down so that we can reduce an additional 10%. That'll save us a lot of money in the long run. If I research this, this will reduce our construction cost of them by 10% as well. So it'll be down to 70%. That's going to save us 3,000 per, well, 1,000 per thing. Whatever, it's still a lot. We need to get rid of this now, I think. Yeah, I need to get rid of that. Because there's 3 construct buildings. Oh, wait. I don't need the money. Get rid of that first. I do actually need the public order right now. Especially considering Chaos Invasion time. Alright, this guy's reached his max level. Cool, good for him. And this dude... Do you know, just back on the topic on Henry Cavill, it's kind of weird that, I don't know, like he's an actor. Every actor I've known has been like an attention seeker. But Henry Cavill is like a conundrum wrapped in an enigma, because he doesn't want, you know, like excessive attention, but his job is literally an actor. Yeah, I don't know. Not saying it's a bad thing. Not a bad thing. Everyone's got contradictions to themselves. Then again, you know, I'm kind of the same. I don't really want lots of attention. Just comes with the job. I just want the money. I don't want the attention. Okay, let's move on. It's not him that gets the attention, it's the party players. He doesn't want it, but he's not on and performing. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. Some actors don't like to have a public existence and prefer to remain very private person. Yeah, I mean, look at me. I'm exactly the same. I mean, it took me, was it 5 years before I did a face reveal? So yeah, no, I understand. I understand. I guess things have just changed a fair bit for me over the past few years. I'm sure you would not want us hanging out in your house with you. No, you're absolutely right. Nah, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. So it should only cost 7,000 now, right? It's even cheaper than that. Oh, it's even cheaper than I expected. Alright, so we're going to want that one and that one first. I don't really care that much about the Hero Titan, but we will need it, just not right away. Cool. Some more scorpions incoming. Alright, so here comes Krokgar. Alright, I reckon what we should do is stand here in ambush stance, let him besiege or whatever, and then, yeah, he's basically falling into a trap. Settlement's only rank 2, it's not worth defending at all costs. What did I just finish? Oh, that's right, that one there. Okay. What's my research rate? 110%, that's pretty good. I think I may have forgotten to jar cheese last turn. Let me just check. Oh, I've forgotten for a couple of turns straight. Okay. See, this dude here, right? He's only tough. Get disciplined to be better. Replace him later. Alright, cool. How many combat jars? Cool. About 140. Legend has 0 secret identities, much like Henry Cavill. Batman confirmed. Yeah. If I show my driver's license to like the DMV or whatever, they're like, oh look, hello, Legend of Total War. Yes, that was my name given to me at birth. That and Jeff. Okay, should wear glasses and he would be unrecognizable. Maybe. I'm actually surprised I never had to wear glasses. Everyone always told me, growing up, if you stare at the computer screen too long, you'll need glasses.
My will be done.
Apparently not. actually. I should probably keep putting points into this. Right, that's all good. And how's this guy coming along? Where is he? Hope he doesn't get assassinated on the way, because he's essentially rank 0. He's got a long way to travel. The funny thing is, it still could be occupied by Skaven. I can disband him though, but we'll see. Moving on. Can you ever confederate with Citra? No. Alright. I think at this point here, we're 7 hours into the live stream. I think... Oh, hang on. I think this is where we'll end it for today. Let me just see how things go here. If he attacks me... What's he gonna do? Alright, this is fine. If he occupies it, we'll attack him in there. Let me just check. Yeah, he's just gonna sack it. Stop, 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 stop. What a fucking dumbass!
Arise.
What a dumbass! Okay, so I will take his money.
Witness my eternal majesty.
Anyway, so I think we'll do one more episode of this because we still have to get to Nagashizzar, and I think I can make it there next time because we are well on our way. It's really good that we didn't have to punch through Citra because that would have taken an entire episode to do that, possibly. And this army here, it is pretty decent. And we really only just have to punch through the last defenders. Anyway, so that's the end of this one. Appreciate all the support today, guys. And I'll see you tomorrow. Later, fuckers. Wait a sec. Sorry. Tomorrow is Friday. I may or may not live stream. We'll see. Later, fuckers. We'll see. I'll let you guys know on Twitter. Later.